Oh man, chat. It's been a war in the chat. Okay. Fight's over. Fight's over. What's up, everybody? Clear the rats. Clear the cats. Yo,
Wow.
what is up? How's it going? We got B-Dog out here, confused. Understandable. Yeah, chat. If you do not have 7 TV extension and you're not watching from a PC, I'm so sorry. A lot of jamming going on. Yo, what's up? We got Azuna here. We got Christian fighting the good fight for us. We salute you. We salute you. We got Lori in here. Hello. I saw somebody else, but there's too many cats and rats. I can't scroll back. But hello, everybody. How's it going? Hope you all are having a good day so far. Dude, this week is crazy. Like, chat, we're adding more and more to our schedule. You can believe it or not. They're doing a Sony State of Play at the end of our stream tomorrow. Normally we end at like 5 p.m. Eastern, and they're starting that right at 5 p.m. So
pleased to meet you.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Blade. Dude, Blade.
Thank you so much.
What the heck, dude?
5 subs. Thank you very much.
Dude, Blade Master. Freaking GigaChat, dude. Thank you. That is very generous. But yeah, there's a Sony State of Play like literally starting tomorrow as soon as our normal end time. So we are going to keep going, and we are going to cover that tomorrow. That'll be a nice like test for the stuff we're doing later in the week. So can we get rid of old Greg? Can we get rid of old Greg? You don't like old Greg? Blade, we need to have a talk.
Do you really not like old Greg anymore, Blade?
Old Greg might have some issues with that. I don't know.
Ben loves the old Greg thing. Like, we've been trying to talk about things to do for alerts and things, and he's like, I want to find more old Greg things. So if it's like a thing y'all aren't enjoying, then we can look at something else.
Yeah, no, I think we'll always keep like an element of it, but yeah, I'm definitely open to like feedback always. And I do want to do something different for gifted subs specifically. So that is in the works. Probably not this week though, because this week is just freaking crazy. Speaking of things that are crazy, Kat, you were on for a little while after stream yesterday.
Just a little.
Blaze joking. Okay, yeah. You don't want old Greg coming out of the waters, coming after you. All right, that could be a problem. Where do I send my money for free housing? Okay, soon. Okay, look, 2 weeks from now, because next week we're doing roulette, mod pack roulette week, so we won't be in this world all next week. But the week after, the affordable housing chat will begin. Don't worry.
It'll be cool.
Yeah.
You've got a lot of building left to do for those houses.
Okay, listen. Yeah, that's why we have to. That's why it's on hold right now. Okay. But
yes, after sewers are my job, the houses are his.
True. Dude, Blade coming in with his emotes. Dude, those animated emotes look really good, dude.
Those look so cool. Makes me feel bad. I still need to get back on the emotes.
Well, there's always too much to do, right, Kat?
There is.
Speaking of which,
dude,
Kat was just showing me her list of things in GTNH alone, in this world to do, which I think is going to help you like feel less overwhelmed in a way. Like usually lists and stuff like that usually help you, but cross one off the list, Kat, because platinum dust, boom, done.
Yes, it's so exciting. Like, I was so happy when this finally started to work. Now we're out of some materials, so I'm gonna have to work on that. We're out of hydrochloric acid.
Yeah. What does that mean? Are we out of hydrogen? Like, what are we out of for that? You're not making hydrochloric acid in like a really good way right now.
No, I'm making it in a pretty bad way right now.
So a logical thing to do would be just to have like a LCR over here, right? Just making, always making. What is it? It's just hydrogen and chlorine together, right?
I believe so.
LCR,
but yeah. I also need to get hydrogen being passively made as well. So I need to look into that. I've got like several different chemical processes I'm trying to like look at and figure out what to do.
So I was telling you a little bit about hydrogen yesterday, Kat. And like, long story short, like we're making a ton of stuff in benzene that we're literally just voiding right now.
Yes.
Like toluene, good example. Dude, throw that into the electrolyzer. Boom. Carbon dust, hydrogen gas. Phenol, also made in the distillation tower for benzene. Boom. Throw it in an electrolyzer. Oxygen, hydrogen, carbon. So
I know we talked about moving benzene over here. Like, do I want to have, and this is going to be a really stupid question, guys. So do you want me to have like benzene with the initial coke oven and stuff going over here, and then have a separate thing for like benzene, like breaking down benzene?
Honestly, like, it's up to you how you want to lay this stuff out, because the beautiful thing about applied energistics is you can just send stuff anywhere, right?
That is
like, it doesn't actually matter. Like, whatever is like a logical placement location-wise in your brain, and you can just do that. The only exception to that would be like, okay, let's say that you were doing like monazite bastosite line, and let's say that you wanted to do all of that on a subnet. Well, then you're probably going to want all that stuff together, right?
Yeah.
But, you know, if you're not using a subnet specifically, which, you know, we'll talk about that when we come closer to time, because you might want to do that. There are benefits. But okay. Otherwise, just place them wherever you want, dude. So.
Alrighty.
Cool.
Well, I'm gonna be pretty busy today. What are you gonna work on today?
Yo, by the way, here come the hype train emotes. Thank you again, Blade. That was crazy. Definitely appreciate you.
Thank you.
That wasn't my intention, Kat. I'm just show how satisfied I am with them.
Oh no, they're really, really cute.
Yeah, it's no ill will or anything. You're just just like she's always thinking like, oh, I've got so much to do. You know, that's like her just looping for the day, chat. You know, that's the norm.
That should be on the bingo card.
Yeah, cat's looping. List only item on that list should be get twist token. I mean, that is the ultimate, right?
Oh, well, we got to get to that point though.
Do we need to remind the chat, for anybody who does not know, the ultimate goal of the twist space integration? Twist token, spinny cat. It's so beautiful. One day, cat. One day it will be ours. It's meant to be. If anybody's streaming GTNH with twist space is going to get this, it's got to be us.
Yeah.
It's just meant to be.
You know, and speaking of twist space, guess what we're going to be trying to work towards over the next couple days?
Oh. I don't know what you're going to say.
Wood.
I have wood. Oh, yeah, true. Because now we have platinum. Now we can make TPV coils. Now we can actually make the Everburn urns, which will produce the lava that the Eye of Wood needs.
So that is probably like one of the first things I'm going to do is start trying to work on getting TPV coils together.
Yep. And chat, we need 12 of these, I think. I think I've heard somewhere between 12 and 16. We're going to try 12. See if that works out.
Oh, you only want 12?
No. 12 Everburn urns.
Oh, okay.
Each one requires 4. So yeah, 48. Thank you, catscozygames.
Woke Danny up.
That's how our cat feels after the cat rat war of June 3rd, 2025. So, but anyway, chat. So she's gonna. It sounds like you're gonna mess with like hydrochloric acid, some other stuff today. You had talked about getting the EBF automated. I don't know if we're like switching gears already or.
Yeah, no, that is on the list of things that I want done.
Okay.
I wanted to do the TPV coils and then deal with the EBF.
Which makes sense because we're missing 10 right now for the dual EBF, so yeah, that makes sense. Okay, well, we got time. We got time today.
Choo-choo.
So let's do it. Let's freaking do it. Hope y'all are having a good day. I don't know if whether y'all are at work or playing some GTNH. We will attempt to be the best second monitor content we possibly can be today. So, also, chat, we got a little gaming news later today. There's so much stuff happening. So we'll go over that in a bit. Was at work? Yep. Oh, you go to work super early, Lori. You go to work like probably right around when we're going to bed. I would imagine. Chat, I've been busy. Kat, you want to come over here for a second? You don't have to, but we got the
helmet.
I will say that the building now, at least on the outside, is now complete. The Thelmcraft building.
It looks so cool.
I believe I have to give credit to Tell. I don't know if Tell's here yet, but it was Tell's idea to put the crystal at the top, and dude, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it, right? Like that's exactly what this needed. Just kind of poking out there. Not too big. You know, we don't want this building to be overly distracting because we are going to have some other cool stuff in the area. But dude, look at that. Hell yeah.
I mean, that looks so cool. And I love the center of this thing.
Right. So the center, dude. What's up, Mr. Nibbles? How you doing? Oh, yeah.
Ew.
Yeah, 7:45. So that's like what? Like, I don't know, midnight our time or something like that. So for the middle here, I started playing around with these, chat. These are very complicated to use, but the Draconic Evolution Particle Generator. So basically I just wanted like a static particle that kind of had like just looked like a bit of a glowing effect. And so this doesn't put off any light, but it kind of gives the illusion that it does, right? Just a little bit, just because of the contrast of the color there. So because if this has too much light, the glass starts looking weird on this crystal, unfortunately. So but yeah, I'm pretty much gonna call this done. I'm very happy. We're gonna have to start working on the opposite building over here pretty soon, the blood magic one. That's gonna be a whole can of worms, but we'll see. Hope you all like it. That's my first crystal ever. It's a very simple one, but I think it tops off the building very well, so props to Tell for that idea. Inside still leaves a bit to to be desired, chat, but we'll get there. We'll figure it out. Oh, also, I think this is for my world edit shenanigans here. This is not supposed to be here. This stuff is a copy. Oopsie. Oh, don't worry. We will get to Thunderstruck, Lori. Lori came in super early with the piano request, guys. So you're all gonna have to wait.
What a great request, too.
Oh, dude, yeah. I will have, as usual, I do, even if I kind of know the song, I still want to take a look at it briefly. So we'll take the time to do that in a bit. Meowdy y'all, only be here for like 5 minutes before I go to the office. What's this Wolfpack Run thing in Discord? Yeah, what's up, Sci-Fighter? Let's talk about that real quick, chat. Let's have a quick chat. Because I do want to make sure that everybody is aware of what's going on with this. This is an unofficial run on catscozygames, and honestly, like I'm sure Wolfpack would probably be up for anybody outside of our community joining it as well. But but we're here, might as well promote it. So over on the Discord, let me see if I can pull this up. Here we go. Down in the Minecraft section, we have Wolfpack Run down right here at the bottom. And so Wolfpack has already put in some information. You can hit Wolfpack up to get on the whitelist. I assume DM or something like that. But yeah, apparently the official start date, is going to be tomorrow, Wednesday, June 4th. So, chat, if you are interested in a new GTNH run, this is going to be a GTNH run on 2.7.3 with twist space. And again, twist space, if that sounds intimidating to anybody, honestly, it's really not. Like, and a lot of the early game doesn't involve twist space whatsoever. So don't be turned off by like, oh, that's too much for me because GTNH is too much anyway. It's really not that big of a deal. And it's literally just a jar file that you just add to your mods folder. That's it. Super, super simple. So if you're interested in a brand new run, you want to play with other people, you don't want to play by yourself, dude, hit up Wolfpack. Because I would love to see this run take off. And Kat and I will be as supportive as possible of this run. So yeah, if anybody's interested, please go check that out. I probably will show that again a little bit later today. Because I just want to make sure everybody's aware. But yeah. But yeah, chat, what am I going to do today? We're talking about what Kat's going to do. What am I going to do? I guess we're going to do more Thaumcraft, Applied Logistics integration. So I actually made these right after stream because we were really close to making these anyway. I thought, well, go ahead and do the tedious crafting, and then we can actually put them together. So I'm actually going to put this together in just a minute. Essentia Provider and Infusion Interceptor. These are the two items that you need in order to get aspects basically provided to your Arcane Infusion automatically from the system. So if I go and I put the items on the pedestal manually, and then there is enough of all the aspects required here to start the infusion, we can literally go with our wand and just click it, and then boom, we'll be done. And we will automate this more in the future. I do want to look at using Steve's Factory Manager for automating it like fully, where we could just request stuff like a recipe. But this alone is going to be a huge upgrade for us, like productivity wise. So I am going to set that up in just a moment. Wasn't sure if you noticed it. Oh yeah, it noticed it in like the chaos. The request, yeah. No, I got you, Lori. By the way, hopefully chat, the song requests, like I changed some stuff yesterday during stream. Hopefully if you were not able to request stuff before, now you should be able to. I had to like delete the redemption and then like make a new one or something. I don't know, Twitch being weird. So Nito, still need to get through my current run. Poor partner has been grinding solo since I don't. Oh no, I'm sorry. Yep. That is the problem with playing on a run with other people too, is like you don't play for a while, you feel guilty about it, or you're playing a ton and then they're not playing much, and then you're like, well, I really wish they were around to help. Like, you know, classic. Chad, we just got new beans for our espresso maker. I was just trying them for the first time right now. They're so good, dude.
I love them so much. So I have a question.
Yeah.
Do we use like carbon monoxide a lot?
Not a lot, no.
Okay.
So you could like make that, it like, I don't know what you're gonna be getting it from, but you could like store that and then just have it on void, you know, if it's like some byproduct or something. Gotta bounce. Enjoy the new. Hey, yo, Sci-Fighter, thanks for stopping in. Always good to see you. The new platypus line. Oh, we will. Yeah, it's gonna open some new stuff. Chat, we were just talking about this earlier. Like, now that we have platinum, we're able to make acceleration cards. So this was actually like stopping us from getting certain like AE2 functionality. Obviously, these are good for like, you know, accelerating fluid export buses. The MEI port, you know, they've got a couple pretty good uses, but what they're really good at is this stuff right here. ME output bus, ME output hatch, stocking input bus. And Cat is really not that familiar with these as far as I understand. So I definitely want to like push Cat's awareness of these things like over the next couple days, because now we can theoretically make them. They're still a little expensive, right? But
they're still a little expensive. I'm trying to cook up the tungsten right now because we need more. Okay.
Yeah, each of these requires basically 8 platinum. So we can make some. In fact, there's probably some ways you can like improve your current plat line. It's not a big deal right now, but stocking input bus, you'll probably start using that a lot.
Okay.
But what's up, Kenzie? How we doing? And we got Niles in here. Hello. Dropping frames, or is it just me? I think it's just you. We have no dropped frames on our end. So maybe refresh the stream. That might help. Also, if you're on mobile, sometimes we don't start out with the lower resolutions by default. That's like a Twitch thing. That like only partners get by default. And then it's sort of like a priority queue. So sometimes we don't have at the beginning of the stream, we don't have the like 720p for mobile, 480p, etc. There goes the kidney again. The kidney. Are your kidneys okay? Oh, are you playing a shooter, Blade? But yeah, it's going well. We were just covering some stuff that we did yesterday and talking about our plans today, Kinsey. Dude, Kat, I wish you could like... You should like take a screenshot at some point today of like your list of things and post it in the Discord. So I can show people the...
You want to go ahead and do that? I was just looking at it. I mean, I can post it in Discord, or I can just send it to you. You can show it on stream.
Just post it on Discord, and I can show it. Like, if you post on Discord, that's an easier way for me to show. By the way, chat, before we get to Lori's piano request, real quick, I am going to go ahead and just do this. This is super easy. Oh, and Kat already sent it. Okay.
Yeah, I was like literally looking at it.
Yeah, that's cool. Okay, yeah, this is Kat's list right now. She's got a note-taking app separately. TPV coils, I need 48, and she needs 10. Move EBF and vacuum freezer to temple. That was something we were going to do today. Hopefully we'll get to it. More tungsten, start IV. Right, input. You said input hatch. What we really need is the air intake hatch, which requires a fluid regulator, IV, which requires an IV assembler. So we have to like make a couple of like IV single block things, which is you know.
I've got those pinned. I was going off memory when I wrote that down. So I fixed that. Air intake hatch.
Just murdered a dragon of the end. Yo, let's go. Nice.
Very nice.
The Ender Dragon in GTNH is not too bad. kind of a pushover if you're overgeared. Move benzene to the temple. Yeah, that's going to be a big one, which is going to involve setting up the industrial coke oven as well. Make multi-centrifuge, yeah.
The band term epoxid.
Dude, I was just talking to her about this before stream. I was like, Kat, you realize that I don't even really care about epoxid that much. Like, this is like something that you're trying to meme into existence that I like super care about.
It's just something that keeps coming back. Like, listen, it seems to be this thing that we just
listen. I don't make the rules. Take it up with Greg, okay?
All right.
Also, chat, set up passively in temple, and then, yeah, we've got to need all this stuff. Hydrogen, nitrogen, oxygen, HCl. Now, the thing with, like, hydrogen and oxygen is if you're electrolyzing stuff, we don't have access to the multi-electrolyzer until IV. So, you'd have to use single-block electrolyzers. Which is
delightful.
Kind of lame. Yeah, it's kind of lame, unfortunately. But... so we probably do need to do that, unfortunately. Why are you so insistent on epoxid? I think the whole epoxid discussion started with me wanting to make the crop bot.
Yeah.
Because we still don't have any crops, chat.
Well, there were some other things we were looking at too that needed epoxid, and that's when it started becoming a meme. Really, is there were like multiple things you were looking at, and they all needed epoxid, and it was like, oh my god, more epoxid.
And she started feeling overwhelmed, and I was just like, well, okay, now I feel bad. You know. Chad, how many channels do we have over here, by the way? 6? Okay. Just set up 4 quad uranium nukes following Random Potatoes tutorial. Oh, I hope that goes well. Kat and I have really never messed with the nuclear stuff, except for, like, stupid niche reasons. Definitely not for power.
Didn't you set one up in Neo Tokyo?
I did, but it was only to get, like, some byproducts temporarily. Like, it wasn't for power or anything like that.
Okay.
I honestly have no idea how that works. I mean, I have an idea, but generally no idea. All right, here we go, chat. I'm just getting some AE2 cable ready to go for literally what's going to take us about 10 seconds here. So right below this arcane pedestal is the center pedestal for arcane infusion. What you do if you want to set this thing up is you want to make an infusion interceptor first. And the quest book actually does talk about this, which I didn't know until recently. It's a quest called Insurgents in the AE2 tab. Is your infusion very slow? Blah, blah, blah. Well, no longer. Try the new infusion interceptor. Oh, I thought it talked more about it. But basically, it just speeds up the infusion a whole lot. So you put this infusion interceptor right here. Oops, I'm in creative mode. Get out of that. Infusion interceptor right there, and then Essentia provider right below it, and then boom, done. like anytime we put stuff on the pedestal and we need the certain Essentias, it'll just drag it straight from the system. Super freaking easy. This is our Essentia right now, chat. We're we are gonna automate where we get like all of this like automatically produced using the Essentia bee. In fact, we might even make the Essentia bee today. I don't know. I do want to do a little bees as well. Cheater, Vin is a lemon eater. Well, that's true. There was the Cave Johnson's lemonade grenade juice that one time, so technically true. What's up, King Cam?
Heyo.
Spend a fair chunk of time gotcha rolling villagers, getting those eyes bender since fuck that shit being HV. Dude, I know. And well, in 2.8, guess what? You're probably stuck getting it in HV. Which I think is a shame, chat. You all have heard me rant about that before. I think it's a darn shame. But
if they hadn't heard you rant about it, they've heard me rant about it.
I'm pretty sure Dream Master was in here when I ranted about it one time. But I don't think it matters. So, oh well. Kat, what are you looking at right now?
I'm trying to get some more mica insulator foil made.
Oh, for the coils, yep. Mm-hmm. That's a good thing to probably put on Autocraft pretty soon. Like, we probably have the means to do it.
We're not quite there.
We are?
Yeah, not quite, but we're almost.
I know we've got like a lot of single block machines on Autocraft. What are we missing in that process that we can't?
I need to set up molds inside the forming press.
Yeah, you can do that. Honestly, I will tell you something though. I find that the other recipe, the one that only gives you 4, the previous thing in the forming press, I find that that's fine. I never ran out of asbestos dust ever. Asbestos.
Okay.
So obviously the bottom one is more efficient with the asbestos, but I don't think it really matters that much, to be honest. So.
Okay.
Famous last words before we run out of asbestos, but that was my experience.
Another thing is we don't have the multi-mixer, and we don't have a mixer dedicated to Circuit 2.
Oh, okay. Well, we don't get that mixer until IV, so we might want to just set up a single block with Circuit 2. There are several Circuit 2 recipes anyway. So, I don't know, just something to think about, because I know I've seen you have to manually do this, Micah, several times.
So. Yes.
That's why I did it today, since not too long to 2.8. Yeah, chat, we are like weeks away from 2.8. If all still goes according to schedule, which I haven't heard anything otherwise. Which is kind of crazy.
This one's from the heart.
Kind of freaking crazy, so... There'll be a lot happening in the next couple months, Kat.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Oh yeah, Mr. Nibbles is ahead of the game. Have you been like updating the nightlies on a regular basis, Mr. Nibbles, or have you just been like sticking to one that works really well? Yeah, we're gonna have Mr. Nibbles like teach us what's coming in 2.8. We're counting on you. So Vin, why your background music's so loud today compared... Oh, is it? Oh. Is it? I guess it kind of is.
Come on, Greg. Pleased to meet you.
Do you love me? Are you playing your love game with me?
Roar, this stream is brought to you by old Greg.
Thank you, Razor. Roar indeed. Yo, 10 months in a row, Razor. Thank you so much, dude.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
You were awesome.
I totally had our teleport turned off. Oops. I didn't hear like anything.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you missed the... Did you miss the pirate text-to-speech, Kat?
No, I turned it back on just in time to hear that.
Oh, right on. Thank you again, Razor. Much appreciated. Mr. Nibble says, I'm on 1042 currently, started on 994. Think I'm 1 behind stable. That's really cool that you're like mostly keeping up with them though. Like I would love to do that, like next series of nightlies, like toward 2.9. Just to kind of like, you know, just have more of my finger on the pulse of what's going on. You know, we did that for a while. We had the LV only run with Adidia, Intel, and everybody, which was a lot of fun. But obviously that was, you know, kind of short-lived. What's the use for Dragon Blood nuggets? You need a lot of Dragon Blood, Lori, for is it UIV superconductor? No, I think it's UMV superconductor. It's super late, so honestly you just save the nuggets, but you will need like so much more Dragon Blood than that, honestly, that it almost doesn't matter if you save them, but you might as well save them. But yeah, save them for a rainy day, because that rainy day is going to be a long way away. Let's see, DTPF, this right here, Molten Superconductor Base UMV, which you will use all the time once you get to this stage, and that requires Molten Dragon Blood. This is one of the reasons why like magic is actually technically kind of required in this pack, because the ways of getting Molten Dragon Blood without magic are kind of cringe. You generally want to use the Draconic Evolution Fusion Crafter with like an Infinity Egg, Awakened Draconium Dust, Dragon Blood Comb, Radon Plasma that gives you Molten Dragon Blood. So yeah, super important. So a lot of people won't touch magic, and then they'll all of a sudden like come to this, and they'll be like, "Oh gosh, I need to do some magic now," you know, just to get the fusion crafter. Drag and drop 28 stacks. Yeah, just save it. Just throw it in a chest that maybe you'll go back and look at one day or something. You know. But nothing in the short term for sure. Found a report of several issues. Need to make sure that Mr. Nibbles is on the front lines, doing bug reports.
Oh, awesome. We
salute you, Mr. Nibbles. Looking for early game players. Yeah. Chad, I really want to test this out. I don't know what to craft though. Oh, you know what? We were going to craft these mirror jars for our Thalmic Restore. We wanted these to... It's like an ender chest for jars, right? And so it'll just hold a bunch of instrumentum for us, for our Thalmic Restorers. So I might actually try to make one of these Essentia mirrors right now. I guess I need two, theoretically, at least. How are we doing with that? Let's see, mirrored glass. Can I even make this right now? Oh wait, I have it. Oh dude, I have all the stuff right here. I've been saving it. Been saving it for this moment. Dude. Okay. Actually, I really shouldn't have dumped all that into the system. By the way, don't worry, Lori, I still got your song. What?
I was laughing at you. Maybe I shouldn't have dumped that all in the system.
Yeah, you know, listen, I guess I'm running on autopilot right now. Oopsie. Tantalum 16.
Oh, hey, it's that time of the month again.
Yo, Blade, dude, dude, you were going crazy today. Yo, thank you for the $10 donation. Is that time of the month again? That's right. Chat, we took away the anime voice because people apparently didn't like that. So, unless we hear like some crazy popular demand to bring back the anime TTS, you know, rip Chloe. Goodbye, Chloe. You were around for 1 day total. It's a monthly support. Yeah, do Blade. Cat and I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, I need those thaumium screws.
Come on, Greg. Pleased to meet you.
Do you love me?
Yo!
Are you playing your love game with me?
Woot 6
awesome.
months.
Thank you so much, King Cam.
Yo, thank you, King Cam. Appreciate it. Woot 6 months. Dude, I haven't heard anybody say woot in a long time. And I kind of like it. So thank you.
It's going to get stuck in my head again.
What's
I used to say that all the time.
Oh, dude, I did too. Yeah, Kat and I grew up in that era where saying woot was cool. And now it's just a, you know, a relic of the past from millennial time period. Long gone by. I demand my anime girl back. Oh no. Our God, we're gonna go back and forth. So this is the problem. See, this is why we just don't ask chat. We just need to do it, Kat. Just do what we want.
Yeah.
No.
See, I liked her because she sounded like fairy-like, right? And I thought it went great with the do 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 noise.
That's what I thought too, but I don't know. It's not a big deal either way. Lame. It's lame now. Yeah, it is. Unfortunately. Very sad about that. What else do we need, chat? Oh yeah. Okay. So we need a bunch of like iter, which we do have now. We need a bunch of aqua, which it looks like we have as well. The permutatio, it looks like we do need a little bit more of that. We have no vitreous. Okay, so I do need to get on this. I have to remember what we use for permutatio. I don't remember. Also, I just need to like burn all this stuff. No, what I need to do is I need to get the Essentia bee, so we don't have to worry about this in the future. Yeah, let's pull out the old spreadsheet again, chat. Permutatio. What we got here? Oh yeah, honey drops. Oh yeah, that's right. They're pretty good. Invictus as well, which is nice to have. What about the vitreous? Glass. Oh, okay. I think we're kind of low on glass right now, which is a bit of a problem. Let's go over to bees and get some honey drops real quick. Dude, just don't get me started about disintegration focus, okay? It's too late, Lori. It's too late. I think I'm actually just gonna do one stack of this, yeah. I'm very glad that you are fully utilizing the power of the disintegration focus, though. It's never too late. I could do it. Chat, we'll make the disintegration focus in like ZPM or something. How about that? Sound like a plan? What did I say for vitreous? Glass, right? Yeah. Yeah, we are low on glass, which we don't even have auto craftable right now. What else can I use for vitreous?
we have a crap ton of sand. Why don't we go ahead and set that up? We have the fluid extractor. I could have sworn I had already set up glass, but maybe I didn't.
Oh, we do have like a bunch of molten glass just sitting here. I think I did have this going for a while. For like one of the circuit assemblers or something like that.
Baby,
glass,
I have molten glass requestable in the system.
Oh, you do? Oh.
Yeah. I thought I'd already set that up.
Well, what we need to do is we need to put dual interfaces on the circuit assemblers and actually like add the soldering alloy, the molten glass to the recipes.
Yeah.
Right.
That was something I'd started putting on my list, was going back through recipes. Let me add that on there as well. Change out.
Do it now, make your dream come true. Oh, don't worry, King Cam. There's no immersive? Oh, immersive engineering? No. Thankfully, honestly, because I don't know. I hate to badmouth that mod because I think it's actually a great, like a wonderfully designed mod. And I did have fun with it in the past, but I'm burnt out on immersive engineering, unfortunately. All right, that's going to take a minute, but we will get the aspects that we need, chat. And then in the meantime, while we're waiting on that stuff to cook, and God, I do want to solve Essentia soon. But while we're waiting on that, I am going to look at Lori's request here real quick.
I was about to say, you still have Lori's request.
Oh, dude, Azuna, I agree. Like the wires and stuff, the hanging wires, that's like my favorite part of the whole mod. Yeah. Because it just looks so freaking cool. And you can make some like real like, you know, almost like true to life looking setups. You can make like power poles and...
So, I have some unfortunate news.
Oh God. What? We don't have enough platinum dust?
Or titanium.
Oh. Huh.
So, we're not getting TPV coils today.
Okay.
I don't think
you can't even make 10?
I don't know. Let's see.
If you can just make 10 TPV coils, then you'll have enough for the dual EBF, like to wall share the other side to make the other side work again. And then you can move that over to auto crafting. So yeah, don't worry about my TPV coils today, Kat. Like, I'll be fine. We'll do more Eye of Wood prep. Like, we might even just like cook up a bunch of TPV off stream tonight. And then maybe we'll be able to make those coils tomorrow, possibly. But, let's see. Let me look this up again. AC/DC Thunderstruck. Okay, just making sure. All right, Kat. Kat and chat, y'all get to talk to each other for a minute. I'll be over here doing my thing.
See. Titanium.
Hopefully we don't get DMCA'd, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
It is AC/DC.
It does happen.
Yeah, we'll be fine. It'll be abridged.
Okay, 4 more of these. I feel so bad having to... I'm going to have to macerate some titanium right now. Feels so gnarly having to do that.
While you're waiting on that, Kat, there's a ton of other things to do as well, so...
Yeah. Well, I'm cooking up the mica now. I'm finishing up this maceration, which is done right now. So, like, I should have these 10 TPV coils done very soon. And we're trying to get a bunch of tungstate going, so we can do some of that IV stuff. So that's one reason I can't get any more the stabaloid being processed just yet. I can't wait to make the multi-centrifuge. I've got that pinned here, but we need molybdenum. I can't say it.
Molybdenum, yeah. I guess. I don't know. No, cat is Gregnant, however. Yeah, fully Gregnant. That's not awkward. Anyway. There's going to be the couple of people in the stream that are like, what does Gregnant mean? What are we talking about?
Right?
Okay. Don't worry about it, chat. Don't worry about it.
It's something that Potato started.
We're all Gregnant. True. If you're here watching a GTNH stream, chat, you're Gregnant, okay? Just own up to it. Yo, what's up, Benita? How's it going? Is there a way to get, did you answer Niels' question, by the way?
No, I did not.
Okay, is there a way to get the stabloid construct to spawn? I can't find the biome anywhere. You cannot find the Toxic Everglades biome. You have to make a portal to it in like ZPM. So the way that people get around this early game is you use witchery to make biome potions, and you can make a Toxic Everglades biome potion. And once you do that, you can just make it like a single block, whatever, and then you put some cursed earth down, and then, you know, make sure it's not in the sun so it won't burn up, right? But then you'll eventually get a stabloid golem to spawn. And then you put that in your soul vial and make your powered spawner, and you're good to go. But yeah, no real way to do that without witchery until, yeah, ZPM. It might even be later than that. I can't remember. Time to start witchery. Yeah. Well, especially if you want to do bees, Niles. I don't know if you intend to do bees or not, but if you do, witchery is really going to come in handy with that. Watching a GTNH stream is Greg Brain. Playing GTNH while watching a GTNH stream is Gregnant. Oh yeah, dude. That's the way to do it.
All right. Let's see. I get that taken care of. So once I get these TPV coils made, I guess I'll go ahead and move the EVF and back freezer up at the temple. And then I probably really need to look at setting up some of these things like the hydrogen, nitrogen, oxygen, hydrochloric acid. Which means I need to get a whole bunch of like LCR stuff made. Where did I pin my LCRs? Here. HV, let's cook up a whole bunch of HV circuits. Oh yeah, we were talking about how we needed to change up some of the recipes for circuits. Let's see.
Kat, I'm really glad that I went and listened to Thunderstruck, because it's one of those songs like you think you know it, but like you actually don't. Like, not quite the way I thought I did. So, chat, a little Thunderstruck by AC/DC, courtesy of Lori on the piano. I have no idea how this is gonna go. We'll see though.
We will. Heyo, everybody.
Hey, y'all came to a good time. What's up? Lori had requested a little AC/DC Thunderstruck. Hopefully we don't get Thunderstruck with a DMCA takedown. Hopefully we obscured that enough. But what's up, everybody? Hope y'all are doing well.
Evasion raid. Hey there, Greg.
Wait,
how you doing?
Obviously, chat, go follow Random Potato. If you're not following Random Potato, if you're not familiar, fantastic streamer. Your stream's right before us. I pretty much, like, whenever Potato is streaming in the morning, I always start my day that way.
That is like your favorite way to start the day, is with some Potato.
Potato wakes me up with his yapping. It's fantastic.
He was actually talking about the other day. He was like, it's the best way to start my day.
That's right.
Start with watching some Potato.
That's right. Absolutely. But
he compliments your yapping skills, Potato.
Dude, there's no better GTNH yapper than Potato, right? That's got to be the case. Anyway, chat, we've been working on a little Thaumcraft AE, like, wombo stuff the past couple days. We got our Essentia drives. We are good on Essentia now. Now, we don't have it, like, automatically being made yet. That is a plan for the near future. But today, I literally just got the Infusion Interceptor, whatever that thing's called, and then the Essentia provider. So I was going to test it out for the first time. I was just waiting on some Essentia to cook. I think we are good to go. I'm just going to make some of these Essentia mirrors so we can make some mirror jars, specifically for the Thaumic Restore for Instrumentum. These are really nice to have. I didn't realize these existed until we played on Vanguard, and I saw one, and I was like, wait, what the heck is that? And it's like an ender chest for mirror jars. Kind of cool. All the glaze. Listen, okay, dude, I'm just spitting facts, man. I can stop if you want. I hope you all had a good time over there, by the way. Hope you all had a good stream. But we are chilling over here. Yeah, I'm doing some of this. I think, let me take a look at this. I think we are good to go. Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't have all of this, like, automated yet. I want to try my hand at Steve's Factory Manager for the first time. But I'm going to have to do a little bit of research off stream. But hopefully by, like, I don't know, the end of the week, hopefully we'll get that going. That is the current plan. But, let's see here. Get all this stuff in my inventory proper. We're going to have to do this 8 times, but that should be fine. Kat, do you want to talk a little bit about what's going on with you? What you're doing right now?
I am working on getting some more TPV coils.
Yeah.
And then I'm working on making some more LCRs.
Yeah, because we have a dual EBF right now. You know, I know, a paltry dual EBF. It's getting us by. But it's missing half of its coils at the moment. So right now it's just a single EBF, which is a little bit painful. So we're working on that right now. But yeah, Kat, we were looking at Kat's whole list earlier of stuff to do. Dude, look at this. I really hope that this helps, like, organize your brain so you feel less overwhelmed, Kat. I know that was kind of the goal with writing some of this down.
Yes, so I don't get overwhelmed.
Yeah, so how are you feeling then? Are you feeling overwhelmed right now?
I'm still feeling a little overwhelmed.
Okay, it didn't work, chat. Oh, God. Well, you know, we tried.
Well, there is just so much to do, and it's like a chicken before the egg kind of situation.
Yep, but a lot of the stuff is, yep.
I am like, okay, well, I've got all these, like, fluids, like gases and things I need to get set up, but then I need to get this stuff done, and I need to, like, reprogram some of these things, and need to change some of these things. So I feel like a chicken with my head cut off at the moment.
Oh, no. Hey, Mr. Nibble said, Vin, can I beg you to do me a favor, please? Okay, sure. Depends on what it is. But I'm down. What you got? Kill all bat. Oh. No. Look, they're our friends, all right?
Right now, baby.
Look, they're our friends, just like the chickens, chat.
Are you surrounded by the bats?
Yeah, oh yeah, we totally had a little warp incident. We're only at warp 41, chat. We're doing fine. We're doing great. Are we geeking out about PC shit in the chat? All right, all right.
I think so.
I'm down. I love bats and chickens. See, Tataki gets me. You get me. Thank you. Thank you. Chat, hopefully this works and doesn't create a bunch of ender goo around the place, because I think we have all of the stuff that we need. Let's go. This should like pretty much instantly craft, right? Although we don't have a world accelerator, so it won't be that quick, but yeah, dude, it's already so the world accelerator will help this part, right? The soaking into the items, but all the aspects are already here. Like they're already good to go. Which is freaking huge, man. I mean, I am a little bit sad, chat, because I do love the animation of the Essentia leaving the jars, but obviously this is so much better. And boom, there it is, dude. It just freaking works, man. It's that easy. Automating the rest of this is not easy, however. But we'll figure it out. I might have to do like a test world or something to try to figure it out.
Lori also said, Top Tier Providence has so many references to other mega shows. Yes, it does. I'm glad that the notes in there help tell you what those jokes are that I don't get. Anyone got bingo yet?
Oh no, the squeaks are like needles in my brain. I can always turn down the game audio a little bit for you. Trying the same thing with Interceptor, it's not working. Do you have it set up the way I do? So the way you set it up is literally just... let me get my pickaxe here real quick. It's literally just Interceptor directly below the middle Arcane pedestal, right? And then Essentia Provider below that. And then if you have all the Essentia in your system, it should just work. Like, it's very straightforward. Like, it almost feels like, wait, that's it? That's all you have to do? And yeah, apparently. Make sure your Essentia Provider is, you know, says device online, all that. Exact same Essentia in mainnet, subnet. Oh, you're using a subnet for the craft. Okay, something might be going wrong with that then, possibly. That would be a little bit more complicated to diagnose. Alright. Chat, we're just going to go ahead and chill here for a bit and make a couple more of these. Also, we're going to turn on our music.
Oh, what do you call these things?
Because we hate awkward silences. Can't have those. What you doing?
I was trying to remember what I had in this.
Oh, right. Oh yeah, you can use that forming press for like your part of your mica automation, right?
Yes, I already set up recipes in this. And then I'm about to move over all of the ones that I set up in the circuit room that didn't really like need to be there. I'm going to put them in this so we can get those circuit cards going faster. Yeah.
Chat, we're getting organized. We're streamlining our autocrafting. Dude, this is very easily my favorite part of GTNH. So to watch Kat, like, I don't know, it's like watching her, you know, enjoy Expedition 33. I'm like living vicariously through Kat right now. That's awesome.
I'm so glad you're loving it, baby.
The heavy implication there with that tone of voice was that you're not loving it.
Not right now.
She loves it in general, chat. Just maybe we just have our moments of overwhelmed stress, you know. It happens. It happens to all of us, really. So you're not alone,
Not
Kat.
to mention, and you had to mention Expedition 33 when I am still like so upset about Expedition 33.
Well, Random Potato and anybody who watched Random Potato play Expedition 33 the last time, you know what we're talking about. End of Act 1. Kat is not happy. Is very unhappy at the moment.
And we keep seeing all this stuff about Expedition 33, and every time it comes up, I just get so mad all over again. It's I haven't touched it since Thursday, and I'm still not over it.
You just need to like go out in the open world and kill some shit. That'll make you feel better.
I do.
Yeah. Stomp some heads.
I want to stomp that one guy's head.
King Cam says, why are cats so good at video games? Because they have 9 lives, of course. Yeah, dude, I was just playing Binding of Isaac last night, just to kind of like wind down. Yes, I use Binding of Isaac sometimes to wind me down at night. And I got the 9 lives thing, which is an awesome upgrade. Sorry, I couldn't help but be reminded of that. If you put a terminal in the subnet, can it see the Essentia? It can't see. That's a good question in the carpet. Yeah. So like make a Essentia terminal. You should make this anyway. It's extremely useful. And then make sure that you see all the Essentia, and not only that, but make sure that you have enough of all the Essentia you need for your particular craft. That's one of the most annoying things about like until you get an overabundance of Essentia, you have to like, before you auto-craft something, you kind of want to make sure that you have enough of the stuff in here. That's why the Essentia bee is so good, because you can just automate production of all like 69 elements very nicely. The irony of that item being called a dead cat. I know, right? That's a Binding of Isaac for you. Very good game, chat. I think I've poured like 800 hours into that game. Something like that. It's such a good like multitasking game too, while you're like watching something. Is it already that time? Oh, we got this stupid ad break, chat. Let's get that out of the way. Filthy ad break. We'll get that out of the way. You won't miss anything. I'm just going to finish crafting the rest of these, and we will be back as soon as possible, right?
So I am going to take out the pattern capacity card that we have in here in HV bending 1.
Okay.
And put it into the multi HV bending 1, because I've already got one in here.
Yeah. And
it's already almost filled, so.
We will end up needing multiple circuit 1 at the end of the day. Yeah.
Very sure about that.
Yeah. Cat line today, cadmium dust. There should be cadmium dust. We'll make a petition to make a petition to Dream Master for that one. What's up, 9? Hope you are well today. Hope you're feeling better, by the way. I know you've been struggling with that shit for like weeks now. Hopefully you're coming on the other side of that.
Able to take that.
Baby cat line is already made. True.
Very true.
Yep. Cat's first partial plat line. It was very exciting. Yeah, we finished that off stream. It was just a matter of like connecting. Like I showed Cat how to do fluid P2P off stream. Next time you're on your own, Cat, with the fluid P2P.
What?
Yeah, with the fluid P2P. You have to put your knowledge to the test next time.
Yeah, that is true. Like I tried setting up everything myself, but when it came to that, I was like, I want to ask you before I do anything and mess anything up.
I can show it real quick, 9. Catscozygames. I don't know. What are you on about? Are you still sick? But yeah, this is the baby plat line that Cat put together yesterday. You know, we still don't have access to like multi-mixer, multi-electrolyzer, so we're still, you know, like calcium chloride electrolyzation, aqua regia mixing. But she's got her 6 LCRs here. And sifter and EPF, the usual. Oh, you used Canthal coils, nice. And I think you went ahead and set it all up to just be HV, right? Initially.
Yeah.
Which I think is fine.
Except for the mixer and electrolyzer.
Yeah. But that's fine. But we're just using P2P tunnels to move certain liquids around. We're still using like fluid export buses, which we do want to move to dual interfaces and pumps for that eventually, but those are fine to use for now.
Thank you, 9.
But yeah, most of this was just like her. Like I helped her with the P2P last night, the fluid P2P, but that was about it. She pretty much did the rest of this on her own. So big props to Cat. Oh, I showed Cat. There's several different ways to deal with this, right, chat? I showed her a way where like basically our system was full of chlorine and we don't have any extra spaces for the fluid to go. And so it was like clogging up the electrolyzer for the calcium chloride, which makes the calcium dust, which you need to make the platinum, right? You need to keep this process going. And so I was like, okay, you know, just put the chlorine in a super tank nearby and then put like a separate storage bus on like a lower priority so that this gets taken first whenever we need chlorine. And just have this set on void, worst case scenario. This is how I'll deal with, again, there are very different, like a lot of different ways to deal with fluids in this game, chat. But this is how I'll deal with like byproducts that you want to save, but you know, you don't want them to clog up the process either. So that's one way to do it. P2P for this application makes a lot of sense. Yeah. And it makes things neater as well. Like she, you know, certain machines that can't be adjacent to each other. Then you just use it for that. And we did label them like this one at the top there. You see Flatline closed loop nitric acid, just to make sure we never use it for anything else. So very clean, Cat. Very clean. You did a really good job.
Thank you.
Yeah. Cat's first chemical line. I mean, well, no, I mean, technically that's not true. Like, you've done other stuff, but this is like the first big multi-line you've done. So.
Yeah, that is the first big multi-line I've ever done.
So very, I think, you know, I feel like that was like a true test, right? Like, if Cat was able to do that, I think she's going to be okay through IV, right? I think we're going to make it, chat. Chat, did you think Cat would last this long with Greg? Because I actually didn't. I didn't have faith.
You didn't have faith in
I didn't
me?
have faith. I'm a terrible husband. I know. I did not think you would make it this long. I thought you'd be like, can we just switch places, please? I don't want to do this anymore. But she's still rocking it. And I know you're like, I think you kind of understand where I was coming from with several things, like in our previous playthroughs. Like the list of stuff that you need to do, like...
Oh, yeah.
Just the joy of having like a full process all set up and just going, like... The joy of problem solving sometimes. Sometimes it could be a pain, but...
Yeah. It can be. It can definitely be overwhelming. I'm glad there's two of us.
Yeah, and I'm always here to help. And the good news is we're not in a hurry, right?
But that
like, I'm not
is
here.
The next thing I was gonna say.
Yeah, I'm not here poking you like, hey, Cat, I need this. I need this. Unlike Neo Tokyo Chat, where Cat was always poking me like, hey, we need this. Actually, no, that's not true. That's not true at all. I did poke at you for bees on a regular basis.
Yes, you did.
That's true, I did. Speaking of which, Chat, I think we do need to make a couple bees today. One of the big ones that Cat was requesting was Fluix. There are two different types of Fluix bees, and this one gives Fluix crystal, like raw Fluix crystal, without needing any processing whatsoever. So I think this is the best one to do, because if you need the dust, you can just macerate this. But in a lot of cases, you do need the crystal itself, so it's actually going to work out really well. Sorry, chat. I've been really bad about reading the chat, by the way. I do apologize if I've missed your message. Feel free to like post it again. I don't mind if you do that. Orianache says, hey, Cat, guess what? Just before I joined, a huge spider came and said hi to me.
That's terrible. Dude, you guys, it is that time of year. There are spiders that keep dropping from the ceiling in my room.
Yeah, it's bad this time of year.
It is so bad. I'm like, oh my God, I've already killed 3 in just the past like 2 days that have just dropped down in front of my bed, in front of the TV and everything. Just like,
Shouldn't Cat make the bee then? No. That's my job. No, I make the bee.
Hey, yo, Value.
What's up, Value? B-Dog says, oh, Vin, and oh boy. Am I going to have to refund this B-Dog? I'll check it out in a minute. B-Dog was threatening me with a good time on Discord the other day, saying he had a really good song lined up. So, we'll see what happens with that in a second. It's Vin's standing desk. Okay, all right. Down we go, chat. Also, oh, God. I can't control the camera while the desk is moving. Also, we did do a rewire. I did touch machines last night off stream, chat. I know. I'm not supposed to do it. This is a one exception, just because, like, I know a very specific good, like, ME controller design that I wanted us to use. And I knew, like, the principle is the exact same, right? It's just, hey, put more P2Ps on the main controller with the subnet, right? It's just a matter of wiring it correctly and, like, orienting all these things correctly, so... right now we've got 32 P2Ps on here. I think we're only using, like, 13, so... this should actually do us for quite a while. It's gonna be nice. For anybody who is interested in this cube design, this is the best one I've ever messed with by far, and I think it's very easy to use. Let me try to find the link real quick for anybody who's interested. There's like an Imgur album. Is that how people pronounce it, chat? Imgur? We'll go with that. But yeah, it's like super easy to follow. Let me see. Oh my god, dude. Does anybody else have like a GTNH folder full of hyperlinks and it's just like way too much shit? I can't find anything.
You need to get better at organizing it then.
No, yeah, well.
I've got a whole bookmark folder.
Organization is not my forte.
Links.
This is why I married you, Kat.
That is true.
Oh, Imager. Well, that's easier to say. That sounds less stupid. Here you go, chat. This is a really, really good guide made by Microsoft in 2019. Still relevant today. You start out with a little tiny 3x3 cube. You put these little appendages on here like so. Do a 5x5 cube that wraps around that. Then you kind of checkerboard the thing, and then you wrap it with a 7x7 on all sides. And I think in Neo Tokyo, I mean, we didn't get Stargate quite in Neo Tokyo, but basically, like, I think we only used like 2 sides of this cube. There were still like 66% of the cube that was just not used at all. So pretty freaking good. Pretty good. How many channels is that? I don't know. I think it's definitely over 10,000. Right,
over 9,000.
For anybody who's like familiar with it, it's definitely overkill. But that's why I just made like a small portion of it for now, and then I can build upon. So all of this is just like Futura blocks up here, right? So it's just this little bit right here. Normally try to keep the long-legged spiders to help control the other spider. What are you talking about?
Oh my god, why are we talking about the spiders?
Oh no. That controller is still overkill in GTNH. It is, but really the thing is, why not? Why not just do it? It's not very resource intensive in the long run. Yo, Ronzu, what's up? It is over 9,000. I believe it is over 9,000. That is true. King Cam, we have to work together to keep that meme alive forever. Because I
said it earlier. You just didn't hear it.
Oh, I didn't hear it. I'm sorry, Kat. I didn't mean to ignore you.
King Cam's got me though.
Okay. Sorry.
And again, if you guys have not seen DBZ Abridged, you need to go check it out.
Holy shit, Chad. I can't watch the normal Dragon Ball Z anymore.
I know.
It's the only way to watch it. I feel bad, because, I don't know. Should I feel bad? I don't feel bad.
You shouldn't feel bad. They did such a great job with it.
Kick his ass, Nappa. Could it be you say that you dodged it? True. Piccolo has been helping us out a lot in Expedition 33, teaching Cat how to dodge. Yeah. All right, B-Dog, I have not forgotten your request, by the way. It might just be a couple more minutes. Oh, good. Blood Rain chat, my favorite.
Oh yeah.
I love magic.
One day amazing. I'll get to the soap shop.
No pressure, Cat. I'm fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Slowly losing my sanity. Other than that, though, we're great. Okay, by the way, chat, I do want to finish this because I've never made these before. I'm very excited to make these.
Greg says, I wanted to play that game, but I'm not into turn-based games. Yeah, you're not the first person we've heard say that.
I have heard about people who do not like turn-based games who like this game, though. That is the thing to consider. If you have Game Pass, I feel like it is a no-brainer to just check it out, even if you say that you don't like turn-based games, because it's way more engaging than like 95% of other turn-based games, which I'm kind of with you at this point. I really don't like turn-based games that much. I have to admit, chat, there were parts of me playing Metaphor ReFantasio the other day. I was kind of bored. No lie. Because the combat was just very, very simple, straightforward. There wasn't much to it, but it's the dodging and the parrying and then the timing of your attacks, like, it keeps you like engaged the whole time in Expedition 33. It's fantastic. I totally won't steal it. Totally have Game Pass, totally won't steal it. Listen, what you do on your time is totally up to you. I will say that I do love the devs of this game. I do think they deserve your money. Or at least a play on Game Pass, right? Which is super cheap, chat. That's enough shilling for today, though.
on that subject anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll talk about Final Fantasy later, I'm sure, Chad. Don't worry. Yeah, let me try to make one of these real quick. We do have a little bit of gaming news later, chat. Also some GTNH news. I'll probably show that in just a minute, by the way. But let's go ahead and put our Essentia mirrors away, and then mirror jar. Do we have any warded glass? We have a little bit. And we have enough to make a couple of these. Okay. Yeah, let's just do it. By the way, earlier this week, chat, we did get CentTV up as well. So we got CentTV, we got Essentia drives, we've got our Interceptor for Arcane Infusion. Like, we're getting a lot of nice quality of life so far. I'm definitely feeling the Thaumcraft these days. Oh, I think I need to do research for this. Gadamancy, mirror jars. Let's see. Gadamancy. Ooh. I can never find the right tab. Chat, can we agree that these should just be like an alphabetical order or something? These tabs? So I feel like I waste so much time trying to find what I need.
That would be a great way to handle it, is if they could just be in alphabetical order.
I don't know if that's possible with, you know, without like a total rewrite of Thaumcraft 4, but, you know. Oh well. Let's see. Alienness can be vacuous, can be air, can be modus, can be ordo. Terra can be vitreous, which can be ordo. Water can be victus, and sano and ordo. Machina can be instrumentum. And there we go. Kat, what's going on with you?
I am trying to juggle things. I'm trying to make some more large chemical reactors because I realize we also need rubber automated because we keep running out of that.
Yes.
So I've just added that to the list.
Nice.
And
very good one.
I've almost finished batching everything for making a couple more LCRs. So I'll probably start working on that soon.
Okay. I thought you had a bunch of extra LCR controllers. Are you just talking about like the casings or what do you need?
No, the control block was what I was short on.
Oh, okay. I just misunderstood then. I thought you had a ton of
like
those.
I've got a whole bunch of other like hatches and other things that are made too.
Having hatches pre-made and then not having to worry about that shit when you're trying to like build something is so nice.
Yep.
And then of course being able to have them on autocraft even nicer. I'm sure that'll be coming soon.
Yeah, that is true.
How much is Game Pass? Game Pass for us in the States is, for PC specifically, is $12 a month at the moment. But yeah, a lot of times you can find a deal where you literally just pay like $1 for like 2 weeks of Game Pass, I think it is. Something like that. Very, very, like, they kind of want to get you hooked, right? So it's a very low entry point. Okay, I think we got the research chat. We just need Greatwood logs. Go grab those. In fact, let's just grab the rest of this garbage. Put all this in here. There we go. And boom. Mirror jars. We got, ooh. How many of these can we make? Oh, that's weird. It tried to replace the recipe with fused quartz. That does not work, game. Hello? That is not gonna work. Okay, we got 3 jars though. Nice. Do we need to label these? I actually don't know. I've never used these before, chat. Looks like you can label them. Okay. I guess we should. I guess there's no reason not to. We're not using this for anything other than instrumentum, so why not? Source code is closed. Oh, for Thaumcraft, you mean? Yeah. Yeah. It's cheap for like weekend gamers, but it's mostly shovelware games. It depends on what your interests are as well. Like, there's a lot of junk on Game Pass that I don't care for. But there's enough to keep me interested. I will just, like, subscribe to it in waves. So I'll subscribe to it for a couple months when I'm interested in something, and then as long as I remember, I'll unsubscribe. Then just come back. There's, like, no penalty for just coming back and forth to it whenever you, like, hear about a game suddenly that you want to play. Like, especially a game that, like, you know you're going to play once and then probably just never touch again. Like, or you want to try it, but you don't want to pay full price. Like, Honestly, like, take advantage of Game Pass while it's that cheap, chat, because I could see it, like, in the next several years going up to, like, closer to $20. Whatever that is in euros. I hope it doesn't, but it would not shock me. Done the same in the past. Yeah, dude, it's great for that. I'm not installing another launcher, dude. It's built into Windows, basically. Like, it's in the Windows Store. It's like, I guess it's not technically built into Windows, but like, you know, it's a Windows-like thing. Okay, so here's what I'm wondering real quick, chat. Like, we've got Essentia in the system, and I want to provide like one of these with, oh, weird. Oh, whoa. It got rid of my label when I picked it up and put it back down. Do I need to like bind these or something? Has anybody used these before, chat? The mirror jars. Do we like right click? No. Maybe we should look at the book. What was it? Gadamancy? The Essentia mirror is excellent for moving Essentia around for infusions, but you have the uncanny feeling it has some untapped potential. 2 Essentia mirrors, when linked, effectively... Okay, how do we link them? By placing an Essentia mirror inside of a specifically altered warded jar, this inside, be effectively linked to another. In order to link the 2 jars, simply place one in the world and right-click it with another mirrored jar. Oh, okay. So if we like put our... Where would we want to put this? I guess right there? Sure. How we doing channel-wise? Like, we have one more channel. I guess we could do this, right? And then is there some kind of like Essentia export bus or something? There's got to be, right? You can hold 8 jars, right click one. Oh, and it does it to all of them. Okay, that's pretty nice. Thank you, Azuna. Okay. Let's take a look. Export... Essentia export bus. I guess this is what we need, right? Can we make this? Almost. We need filtered Essentia tube. We need more V filters, which we can make. Filtered Essentia tube. Dude, it's so nice to just craft this on the fly now. Okay, and then we just need some warded glass, which we should be able to make. We just need some thaumium plates. Make like just 8 of these. We're a little bit low on thaumium ingot, but we will fix that pretty soon, chat. If we get an Essentia provider on the alchemical construct, we can also start making more thaumium and stuff like that fairly easily. Why are you making mirror jars when you have AE? It's for just for the what do you call them? The thalmic restorers, specifically. So, like, for instance, we have a thalmic restorer, like, you know, back here, which I guess you could just use another bus, right? But I just wanted to try the jars, because I thought that they looked kind of cool. So we'll just use a mirror jar, cool. Like, right here. And then, like, anywhere else that we need thalmic restorer, like near bees and other stuff. That way you don't technically have to have an AE2 wire around, but, yeah. So theoretically, we could do the same functionality with just AE2. You are right, but hey, we're trying cool new things, right? Oh, these did get... Okay, even though I put the label on, the label went away, these are still labeled instrumentum. Interesting. What if I pick them up? Oh, but then if I pick them up, then they lose the thing on the tooltip. That's so weird, dude. Okay. Sure. Okay, thaumium plate. There's our warded glass. Now we can make the Essentia export bus. Boom. There it is, dude. And then I assume we can just filter this instrumentum. Do we just drag this over here like that? That did not work. Huh. Do not avoid Essentia, right? Okay. Feed from, oh, the top. Oh, that's so annoying, dude. Okay.
Hey, I will be back in just a second, okay?
Okay. That is so annoying, chat. Well then I kind of want to do it down here instead, honestly. Yeah, I think we're just gonna do it just in this random ass place down here. That way I don't lose a channel. We can always change the placement of this later, I guess. That's fine. Alright, so put the jar there. Oop, not there. Export bus right there. And then... oh, it saved that. Oh, interesting. AFK trap. Nah, we're not gonna do that. Yo, what's up, Tell? Oh, Tell, I have to show you something real quick. We completed the outside of the building. And in fact, I am gonna change this to night because it does look better at night. But yo, thank you for the idea. I don't know if this is what you had in mind, but we got our crystal on top, which I think was the perfect addition to the building. It doesn't draw too much attention, but it's like, you know, just enough to add some nice interest to the build. So, we also ended up using, what is it? The Draconic Evolution Particle Generator. To like just make a little like thing in the middle. Makes the crystal kind of feel a little bit alive or something. That's very close to what you thought. Okay, nice. Yeah, excellent idea. So Chad, our Thaumcraft building is pretty much complete. We are working on the Mage District over here slowly coming alive. In case you didn't see it the other day, we got some buildings done. I've been adding a little bit of detail to these like husks for buildings. We'll work on these more in the future, but we're slowly getting the vibe down. I'm getting pretty happy. Again, I don't think it's going to beat Neo Tokyo Thaumcraft area, but I don't know. This is more challenging in a way, right? Particle gem with core setting makes a ball tube. The ball rotates around. Wait, core setting. Wait, what is core setting? I was watching a video last night trying to figure out how this thing works. Because there's a lot of stuff that is not very easily defined. Yeah, it's got a little information panel, but where does it talk about a core setting? Computer control. This could be kind of cool. Render core on. Am I blind, chat? I haven't seen anything about a core at all so far. Next page. So we got page 2 here, right? Oh shit. Beam generator. Dude, Chad, I did not. Oh no. Dude, I didn't know there was a page 3. Oh no. Okay. Thank you all. Okay, render core on. Okay. Enabled on, I guess, right? Okay, that doesn't look that different. Listen, chat, okay. It's streamer blindness, it's a given. Oh, rotation. Here we go. Hold on. No? It works, recolor it? Let's see. What was our color? 255, 55, and 255, okay. Increase size to max. Size? Y'all? Scale? Oh, hello, okay. Oh no, can we not, oh, can I not change the Y positioning of this? Oh, it's just the block, isn't it? Oh, okay. Oh, that could be really cool up there, though. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna disable this. This is something that I definitely want to play with in the future. I kind of don't want to like disrupt what's going on at the moment with this, but what I might have to do is take a particle generator and actually put it in the middle and then try to do that. Because it looks like, unfortunately, with the thank you for the follow, by the way. First big back, thank you. What this allows you to do, which is really nice with the particle generator, you can have the center of it be offset by YXZ coordinates, which is really nice. But it looks like the beam generator does not have that, as far as I can tell. Why not do it now? I just didn't want to like mess up what we've got currently going. But you know what? You know what? All right, all right, all right. We can do it. Let me go into creative mode a bit, because that's how we roll with stuff like this. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Chat, we're learning. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then hopefully this isn't actually visible. Like you're not actually gonna see that box once we like get it all working. Okay. So we're gonna go to beam generator. So I guess we don't even need particle generator really. We can just mess with beam generator. So we can bump these up to max. Like that. Render core. Scale, rotation 1. Right. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Hold on. Ooh. Hold on. Ooh, okay, okay. Rotations for beam, not core, right, right. It's not like a perfect sphere like it was before, so it's different. I think that's cooler though, right? It's so, yeah. Yeah, dude. It feels more alive too. Is there anything else that we can do? Like, did I get the rotation wrong on that? Should we just do like half rotation? Let me see. Okay. Gonna dip out. Yo, B-Dog, thanks for hanging out. Always good to see you. Hope you have a good day. Hope work goes well. Okay, yeah, there's not actually much difference with the rotation, I guess. Could we, like, mess with pitch or something? Ooh, okay, that changed it, I think. Yeah. You can make it emit beacon beam. Beacon beam. Beacon beam. Oh, I know what you're talking about now. The length. Okay. Like length 10? Let's see. Why is it blue? Why is there blue there? Shift click it? I don't know what shift clicking is gonna do to it. Yo, what's up, Bob dude? We are taking a bit of a detour here at the moment. We're playing with the particle generator from Draconic Evolution because we're trying to do some cool stuff to our crystal. Yeah, I don't think I'm interested in the beam, honestly. I think this alone is really, really cool. And it gives the exact effect that I was kind of looking for originally. So, thank you all for the help. I appreciate it. You can make it face down. Yeah, we can mess with the... You know what? I'm sure we could use that beam generator in some different ways in the future. In some ways, I'm kind of like... I like the beam generator more than the particle generator. But I guess it just depends on what we're working on. So, and welcome back, Kat. Welcome back. You should look at the crystal now and tell me what you think. I think that looks a lot more alive, right? And it's got like a rotation to it. Yep.
That looks cool.
Very, very nice. I am a fan. All right. Chat, we're doing things today. What were we working on before? Oh yeah, we were trying to get the mirror jar working. Yeah, Tell came in and I was like, oh, I gotta show him the crystal, and then we just went on like a super tangent. Let me go back into survival mode. Yeah, we're trying to figure out how to get instrumentum inside of this mirror jar. And this filtering doesn't seem to be working. Let me double check and make sure we actually have instrumentum in the system. That would be kind of funny if we just didn't have any instrumentum. Oh, we don't have any instrumentum, chat. Hey. Yeah.
Check that out.
Hilarious. Okay. And there it is. Okay. So now we can take... Okay, first of all, I don't really want it there, to be fair. Can we put this back where we were trying before? See if we can make this work. We were trying to put it right here. Yep, okay, that does work. So we were just being a bit of a derp there. So it doesn't matter the orientation of the export bus. On the side, on the top, probably on the bottom, anywhere. Yeah, that was the... yeah, I know. Hey, Chad, it's raining, you know. At least it's not blood this time.
I was about to say, is it blood this time?
It's not blood this time. That was nice. Okay, let me go back home and let's get the instrumentum from over here. Slash back. And we're going to put this back into the system. And then, let's see, let me get this label off. We'll put that stuff back. And then theoretically, we should be able to right-click with both of these jars, right, chat? To connect them. Created new jar network is what it says in the chat. Okay. And then if we go back here, we should be able to put this jar right here. And boom. There it is, dude. We can just put another one here for fun. So are these mirroring each other directly, or are they like... It almost looks like it's like splitting up the instrumentum between the three of them. So in other words, like, there's a total of 90 instrumentum distributed between three of these jars. Which is not the way I expected it to work, but that, you know, that definitely works, right? They each have their own storage, right? Okay, so what happens if I now get rid of one of these? Okay, it just retains the instrumentum that it had, and then if I put it back down, then they would probably all balance each other out again. Hey, very cool. Like, again, not quite the way I expected it to work, but, you know, that definitely does work, right? So... yeah, I like it, chat. I guess for now, we can... Network required volcanic. Y'all see that tooltip there? That's kind of weird. Required volcanic. Okay. Okay, so if I put this instrumentum back into the system... Oh, it's not letting me. Oh. Oh, interesting. It doesn't work like a normal jar. We can't just like click it back into the Essentia terminal. Oh, that's super interesting. I'm back. My liver, heart, and kidney got liquefied by the flesh that hates. Okay, so Blade, it's just a Tuesday for you then, is what you're trying to say. Okay. Don't worry, chat. Blade is playing a video game. All is well. He's not about to die. Yeah, I guess we'll just like put that there for now. That's fine. Yeah, so I don't know if you could actually get this Essentia back into the system. Like, once it's in the jar, it just... Or I don't know if you could, like, untie this jar from the network. I'd have to investigate more. But honestly, like, it works for what we want to use it for right now, so... I think we're in good shape when it comes to that. I have concerns. Oh, about Blade. I mean, I think, look... A little concern for Blade is natural, so warranted, but don't worry too much. Call 911 now. Insert French English accent. Cat wanted me to add a French TTS for when we're playing Expedition 33. I don't know how I feel about that.
No, I don't think it wasn't the TTS. I was saying
really?
I'll make a French emote.
Maybe I'm the one who mentioned the French TTS. I can't remember.
You were all like, he almost put in like a like a Japanese TTS, and I was like, no, don't go that far.
No, I was just curious, right? And Kat was like, that's offensive. And I was like, it's literally Google Japanese voice. Like, why is that offensive? That's not offensive. This is offensive, chat. This right here.
It sounded like, you know how people will like try to sound Asian, like with an accent, but they do it in like a derogatory sounding way. That's what it sounded like.
Then you need
it didn't sound like they had an authentic, or that they were even trying. It sounded like they were making fun of Asian voices.
We all need to email Google then. Tell them.
We should.
Okay. Being French is an offense itself. Oh no. Here we go.
Dude,
here we go.
So bad. It's starting again.
Oh no. Kat, what are you working on right now? Are you still working on the LCR stuff, or?
Yes. Well, I'm working on that. I'm trying to get TPV to go together, and I'm slowly working towards the crystal growth chamber as well.
Oh, dude, yeah, the crystal. Yeah, chat. When I was trying to make ME controllers to like rewire the system, we were waiting on the pure Fluix crystal. Dude, this recipe takes for freaking ever. This is such a cringe thing. 50 seconds per crystal. Oh my god, dude. Well, even at HV, it was super slow. Because I needed like hundreds of these. So the better way to do it is you make the seeds and then you just put it in the crystal growth chamber, and then, you know.
Hey there, Vape Train. How you doing?
What's up, Vape Train? Good to see you here. Yeah, the GT grind is going. We were working on some Thaumcraft stuff earlier. We've got applied energistics integration for Thaumcraft. Still a lot to do with that, but we've got Essentia provider for the Arcane Infusion over here, and then we got our Essentia terminal with our Essentia drive, so our Arcane terminal with SynTV being sent to our scepter, so things are going really well on the magic front. You know, we just finished our magic building as well. And Kat got the baby plat line finished last night. So we're getting platinum dust. And she's just working on a bunch of chemical stuff right now. Like, there's a lot of like Greggy things to do. We're in the middle of EV, so it's like that wondrous time where like you want to do all the things all at once. You know, suddenly your checklist turns into like 100 different items because there's just so much to do.
Yep.
Did you finish your Gate World? No, we abandoned it, unfortunately. I was just shy of getting component assembly line UXV casing, which once I got that, then we probably could have upgraded the energy on a bunch of things. But honestly, like, I was having problems with the antimatter for energy. The redstone setup I had for it just wasn't working for me. I think there's a better way to do it in retrospect. But I don't know. I just kind of lost interest in that world eventually. And I was like, the only reason I was doing it at that point was for the Greg role or like the notoriety of it. And I was just like, but there wasn't like enough to do on stream that would be entertaining. And so I thought, like, why am I doing this? Like, why? What is the point of this? Plus, Kat and I were talking about doing this world too. So I was just like, hey, you know, we're moving on. We're moving forward. So I think it would be really funny if we got Stargate in this world, and I think we will, because ultimately we want to get that twist token. So this is a very like long-term endeavor, this world, for us. I think we're gonna have a lot of fun here. Y'all got this. Yeah, dude. Especially like, you know, we learned a whole lot in our previous playthrough that we can apply here. Plus Kat gets to do a bunch of the Gregtech stuff. She doesn't normally do that, so she's learning a lot. I'm learning a lot about new magic stuff. We're having a really good time. And also, yo, Rexy, how's it going? Good to see you here as well.
Hey there, Rexy. And yeah, we were just talking about the crystal growth chamber. That's one thing I'm trying to like prepare to make right now. I'm just waiting to cook up a whole bunch of circuits to make it.
Yeah, 6 was it 6 EV autoclaves, right?
Yeah, so that's
kind of
12 EV circuits.
Oh, Cat. Today might be a good day, actually, in a little while. I left the game. How'd that happen? Today might actually be a really good day to investigate the whole any circuit thing. Chat, if you stick around in the stream a little bit later, I think I will show Cat this. The any circuits, which got added in... Well, they were always here in the game, but their functionality got added in 2.7. The idea behind this is that you can, like, use the any circuit, or, like, okay, let's take the EV any circuit. You can use this in the recipe when you're encoding the recipe for anything. And then it doesn't matter, like, which stage of the EV circuit you're working on. Like, let's say we're going to get nano processor later, but let's say we only have workstation at the moment. We can make it so that we have this forming press recipe where we make the any EV circuit by putting a workstation circuit at circuit 24, and then it makes the any circuit. And then you use the any circuit for all your recipes. That way, later, when we get the nano version, we can just come in and change this one forming press recipe, circuit 24, and then use that as any circuit. Huge functionality. I really wish we had had this on Neo Tokyo. This would have made my life so much easier, our previous world. But super, super nice, super easy to set up. And I think we should probably go ahead and, like, especially since now we have our multi-block forming press, we can go ahead and start encoding recipes this way. Yeah. With the any circuit. So,
saves a lot of pain of replacing rename circuits.
Exactly, Greg. Exactly. Yeah, it's super good. We were already so far along in Neo Tokyo that this almost didn't even matter at that point. But I am super excited to get this going. So I think we will tackle this a little bit later. Maybe you and I can kind of tag team this together. Cat, we can start changing some of our recipes, or I can start changing them. You know, it's tedious work. Very nice to not have to go through 2 billion recipes. Dude, especially later in the game, like, oh my god. I spent a lot of time doing that in the past. So, great change. Great functionality that got added recently. Tell, what's up? You know that joke about a bunch of kids dressing up as an adult in a trench coat? So you're, like, suddenly reminding me of a moment in Expedition 33, because that's where my brain lives now, chat, apparently. The sack of potato with the 3 little gestrels inside of it. You remember that, Cat?
Yes. I wish they had that as, like, I don't know. Potato. Is potato still in here?
Shame for you, Cat will never understand that pain. Yeah, true. Sorry,
when
Cat.
Potato plays Expedition 33 again, he needs to make sure he wears the sack of potato outfits.
Dude, it's such a stupid outfit. Oh my god.
Yeah, I was trying to wear it when I was playing it, and then was like, you have to change. You look too stupid.
Okay.
Like,
aren't you glad that you took it off before
like this?
Before the end of
it would have made me feel better.
Okay.
Like, so that's one thing. If things are too like depressing or serious, I have to have some funny in there just to help it not be so And
see, I'm so wired so differently. I'll never understand this about you.
He wants to take it so seriously, and I'm like, no, I don't want to take it seriously. I want to
soak in all of the despair that the game wants to bring me.
I don't want to soak in that despair.
Give it to me.
So I will go around like a freaking goofball in weird clothes and weird hair just to make sure I can have something to laugh at.
Well, you can put on your weird clothes again if you want. Apparently there's an AI company that is basically doing the same thing. A bunch of poorly paid Indians instead of real AI. Oh wow! So they're like masquerading as AI, but they're not. It's actually just. Oh, I see what you're saying now, Tell.
Yeah, that's weird.
I'm not surprised to hear that those kind of shenanigans going on. I've had enough despair in life. I want goodness from my media. And sometimes I actually will feel the same way. So there'd like be a lot of like drama stuff, like shows and stuff that I really just am not interested in watching. It just depends on what it is though. And one of the big themes in Expedition 33 is grief, and I found it actually like helpful for like processing some of my like prolonged unprocessed grief I've had in the past.
Well,
it was
I'm
very
glad
like
that
therapeutic in that way.
it's more like triggered my grief stuff. Even though I've tried to like process mine, it's still very sensitive to me.
Well, it did trigger it for me, but like in a but in like an overall beneficial way. Regardless of any of that, though, that's just like one of the themes of many of the themes of the game, and like the game is good, you know, outside of just that. So, haven't had enough therapy to be at that point yet. Hey, I hear that.
Yeah. Really
like the music Expedition 33. I was just listening to it right before the stream, dude.
So good.
It is incredibly good.
Yeah, he literally said, "Oh, I'm running late because I was listening to the music."
That's exactly what happened.
33.
Yeah. Exactly what happened. Real quick, chat. I'm gonna make sure to snooze a bit of an ad here. That we have coming up in a little while. Give us a little bit of extra time, because I hope you all are ready. You all probably knew this was coming again, especially this week of all weeks, which is like the holy grail of like, it's like E3 on crack these days, right, chat? Like, if you're like plugged into like anything gaming news related, this is like this is like Christmas for like gaming. It's when you find out about all the cool things that are coming out. And, you know, not just AAAs, because there's a lot of AAA slop out there these days, but like a lot of like AA, a lot of indie stuff, like, and then, you know, people's favorite franchises getting new things and all that kind of stuff. So there's a lot of events coming up, but chat, we do have a bit of, again, you knew it was coming. Oh yeah, no, we got that breaking news. It is time. First of all, though, we are a GTNH channel, so it would behoove me not to take a look at this, which I actually have not taken much of a look at yet. But we got new upcoming features today. You check this out.
Oh, did we?
Tired of making the same MV structure for all your drills? Tired of looking at your utterly boring and flat array of void miners? Tired of needing to source your void miners with mining pipes? A change that should have happened a long time ago has finally come to the game. Better miners, chat. Look at this. I have to admit, like, there is a part of me that's like, oh god, this is going to be more annoying to build. Oh god, if I have to move this thing, oh god, that's going to suck. But honestly, you should probably just be using the, you know, hologram projector for it anyway. And dude, that looks way cooler than what we had before. Chat, what we had before was, let me look it up. For anybody who's not aware, what we had before, this is the same version of what I just showed you, basically. This is what we currently have. It's alright. Like, don't get me wrong, but this is way more interesting looking. So I do approve of this change. I think this is nice. Oh yes, news. Oh yes. What else we got here? I guess this would be, is this the void one? Actually, I actually don't know what this one would be with the black. But yeah, very, very cool looking. Is it going to be more difficult to make? I don't know. Quite possibly. Can be rotated as well. So if you want to be super cringe lord and you like making your GT multi-block sideways or upside down, you can do that, apparently. I don't know how that works for the mining pipe, though. Like, what does that actually look like in game? Oh, it's void 1, 2, 3. Okay, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Okay, so if it's just void, then no, void still uses mining pipe. How the hell is it going to deploy mining pipe? What? Yeah, it does kind of look like a gun turret or something. I think it does actually look kind of cool in this orientation.
I was totally thinking of Star Wars little ships in Star Wars. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, like TIE fighters or something. Not TIE fighters,
yeah,
but, you know, something like that. Yeah, I can kind of see that.
When I first saw that, that was the first thing that came to my mind.
The update will continue to support the old structures during the 2.8 cycle, so this won't break your bases, but beware that the old structures will eventually be removed. Right, per usual. I believe in 2.8 we got things like what the processing array, the old processing array, stuff like that's finally going away, getting fully decommissioned. But yeah, what is this? I actually didn't see this either. Casting tables and basins can now face any cardinal direction rather than always facing south. Wait. Oh, okay, this is that's a very minor change. Okay, sure. My mind is blown, chat. It's incredible. Least pointless update, yeah. Oh man. Yeah, just a visual thing, right? Okay. Makes sense. If I build them, I'm building them like that. Yo, do it. Let's go. If there was anything that I supported building sideways, it would be this, chat. Oh, I'm down with that. Building upside down look like a giant hammer. Yeah, sure. It will introduce, yeah. Changing the orientation of this will introduce 7 new bugs. Yeah, true. Such is the way of things.
I'm all Greg. Pleased to meet you.
Do you love me?
Yo, Hypnos, what's up?
Heyo.
Can I have that at Steam Age PLS?
I mean, hey, why not, right? Yo, thank you for the sub. Yo, 5 months. Definitely, Cat and I appreciate that. Thank you. Chat, we have other news. All right, give me a moment to pull this up. See what else we got. I've got way too many windows up, per usual. Chat, tomorrow. For anybody who's not aware, by the way, Cat and I do normally stream at Monday through Thursday, 1 p.m. Eastern. It's like around this time, right? We usually end around 5 p.m. 5 p.m. Eastern, so we do like a 4-hour stream. However, tomorrow's a different story, because tomorrow is PlayStation State of Play. For anybody who, like, you don't have to necessarily like be a big PlayStation person to get something out of this, because these will show off some games that are usually like multi-platform as well in a lot of cases. And so they're doing this right before Summer Games Fest. This just dropped. They're doing this tomorrow, June 4th, right around the time we end stream normally. So tomorrow, instead of ending stream at 5 p.m. Eastern like usual, we are going to keep going on, and we are going to cover this. So hopefully y'all will want to stick around and see what they got in store. I think it's like a 40-minute show, so it shouldn't be too long. This would be like a good test run for Cat and I, because we are going to be covering Summer Games Fest as well. A special stream on Friday. What time is that stream? Is it like 2? No. I think that one starts at 4 p.m. or like 5 p.m. Eastern as well. So unless there's Bloodborne 2, yeah, you're gonna be huffing all the copium for that one, dude. Ain't no way, dude. Especially since that new Duskborn, is that what the game is called? Duskborn. FromSoft is doing a game with Nintendo, exclusive to Nintendo, and it looks so much like Bloodborne, dude. Like, this is like the spiritual successor. No, this is not it. Hold on. Duskborn? Duskmorn? Duskbloods. Duskbloods. Dude, this game is like hard Bloodborne coded. I haven't even played Bloodborne before, but I could just tell visual style, like, that is so Bloodborne. So I highly doubt there's anything going on with Bloodborne 2, anything ever. I think that's a pipe dream. Isn't that multiplayer slop? What, the Duskbloods? I think they said there was going to be some kind of multiplayer element to it, but I think you're going to be able to play this single player as well. That was my understanding. But I don't think we're getting this for a while. Yeah, I don't think we're getting this for a bit. I'm trying to remember when this got shown off. Was it the Video Game Awards a couple months ago? I can't remember. But dude, look at that shit. Like, that looks so good, man. They went all out, like, you know, the scenery and the vibe and stuff. So we will be covering that State of Play. It'll just be on the tail end of our stream, so y'all should stick around, see what's going on with that. The other thing is, now normally I'm not available for streaming anything at all on Sunday, and this is tentative, so I don't know if Kat and I will cover this, but we might cover the tail end of like Xbox Game Showcase, which is on Sunday. We won't be able to be around for the very beginning of it, but we might cover that. We'll see what happens. But then later that afternoon, 3 p.m. Eastern, PC gaming show, and there can be some like surprisingly good announcements at these shows sometime. I've enjoyed watching the PC gaming show in the past. But dude, there's a crazy amount of stuff happening right now. So, and I do want to cover a lot of it. Maybe not all of it, right? But I think it'd be fun to watch. Kat and I watch this shit together anyway, so it's like, why not watch it with you guys as well?
Right?
Kind of like what we're thinking. I no longer want Bloodborne on PC because people did it instead of Sony. Yeah. There's like already a lot of work that's been put into that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's been going on. Like Bloodborne remake or remaster or like just being able to play it on PC just seemed like a no-brainer, man. Is Greg getting its own game? That would be something, wouldn't it? What's up, Exe?
Ayo, Exe.
Yeah, I hope you're doing well. So a lot of stuff happening on the channel. We are going to cover some of this stuff. It's very like, out of our normal wheelhouse, but I'm really looking forward to it. Obviously, Kat and I are still playing, or Kat is still playing Expedition 33 on Tuesday and Thursday night this week. So tonight, 7:30 p.m. No, sorry, 8:30 p.m. Eastern tonight. Which, by the way, chat, I will show one last thing real quick. Very, very quickly. If you're not on our Discord, please join the Discord. Because we have a schedule here where you can find all this stuff on the schedule page. And yo, Das Raichu, thank you for the follow. What's up? But yeah, go join our Discord chat. We post a schedule every week, and it is, as you can see, jam-packed, and there might even be a Sunday on there as well. See what happens. And dude, and then we're doing, I will post something about this in the Discord later this week, but we are doing the the mod pack roulette week next week, where we play a different mod pack every single day next week.
That'll be so much fun.
Oh, dude, what are the let me go and look at this again real quick. What are the different ones we're looking at? Oh, we've got some extra suggestions. I hear a lot about star technology. We might add that to the list. But this is the list currently, chat. RL Craft, Terraformer Greg, FTB Interactions. Prominence 2, I'm not sure about that one. We might take that off, we'll see. Solo Leveling, the Pixelmon Mod Pack, Sky Factory 5. Mega, I want to try out on a separate occasion. Sky Factory 3 is good. This is a little too old at this point to go back to. Ragna Mod 5, I remember Vampire talking about this one. I do want to take a look at that. Gravitas 2, I think that's a little bit, I think that Terraformer Greg is going to kind of fill that same type of space. Maybe Star Technology, we'll see. FTB Ultimate, dude, FTB Ultimate is very near and dear to my heart. Back in 1.4.7. That's when I fell in love with Forestry Bees. And I played around with the Applied Energistics 1 for the first time. What a time to be alive, chat. No super symmetry, no, but I think we might check that out one day as well. There's so many things to play, chat. Not enough time. That's kind of the point of the, Mod Pack Roulette Week. Just helps us, like, try out some new things real quick. And, kind of, like, do, like, one, blast of, like, variety Minecraft mod pack stuff before we go really hard into, like, GTNH, because, I mean, we're gonna have Ross Run at the beginning of July, and we're gonna go pretty hard on that initially. And then we're still, like, going pretty hard in this world, too. Like, there's a lot of GTNH in the future of the channel as well, so hope one of the mod packs have a chance cube. Oh, dude, if there's a chance cubes, we will totally be opening those. Trust me. I had this pack on 1.5.2, which is similar to FTBU. Can't find it on my old PC. I don't remember ever playing a mod pack on 1.5. I'm sure they existed, of course. I'm currently building a literal church to benzene in my very early MV world. Yo,
yes.
Nice. Dude, that's awesome. If y'all have ever seen our intro screen, we have our own church to benzene in the old Neo Tokyo world. Blessed benzene. You should make Kat open them. We'll both open them. How many hours in the world? If you mean this world right here, that we're playing in currently. We're in EV right now. Meat Weasel. So let's see. I actually don't even know. Let's see. Not AFK. 356 hours for Cat. 348 for me. We are, dude. Cat, we're neck and neck. This never happens.
Yeah, no, that is pretty surprising. You're catching up to me.
A little bit, yeah, a little bit. Hey, the benzene open, praise be. Yes, indeed. 1.5 is a weird version. 1.4 with a lot of mods updated. Some mods never update. Yeah, it just like there just wasn't enough like agreed upon like, hey, this is the new version that we're like, you know, centralizing development around, right? Definitely not like 1.7 was for sure. Was Project Red 1.6 really? Okay. I always remember that being like a staple in a lot of 1.7 mod packs, which was cool. Oh my gosh, chat. I've been yapping my head off. I'm actually going to go ahead and run this. This ad timing is perfect. I'm going to run this ad and leave y'all with Cat. Maybe go get some more coffee, get anything that Cat needs. We're going to take a little break here. When we get back to it though, Cat's gonna work on more technical stuff. I'm probably gonna look at a little bit more Thaumcraft, maybe some bees as well. And then we are gonna look at that any circuit thing as well. So for anybody who's not familiar with that, we will set that up real quick. It's fairly straightforward and easy though. And yeah, so hang tight. If you're new to the stream, give us a follow and hang tight. We will be right back, okay? But I'll leave you all with Cat to chat with her.
Well, I am just finishing setting up a new single block over here in the temple. Oops, fallen. I've got the extractor set up so we can get raw rubber dust going. Because I'm about to get an LCR built over here to start making molten rubber because we really need this as well. This is something that we keep running out of, and we've got like a little single block set up somewhere that we have to put everything in. So it'll be nice not having to fuss with this anymore. And then after this, I got to figure out which one of these next processes I want to work on. I cannot wait for us to get the centrifuge. But we're still waiting on TPV coils. TPV takes forever to cook up.
Quick AFK try. Oh, I see that. No, you can't fool me.
Hey, I'm in the zone. I'm busy.
Cat's way too busy for that.
For a second, due to the architecture, I thought you two come back to Neo Tokyo.
Yeah, the fuse wood, dude. Yeah, the fuse wood is just too good. Like, it's such a nice color. If that's what you're talking about. I guess the wood too, kind of in a way, right? But you're gonna see some more of that. Like, we do want to use quite a bit of like that jacaranda wood. It goes well with the blues and the whites and the turquoises and stuff like that.
And I really liked this palette with like
Dreamwood
the
or
whites
whatever.
and the Dreamwood and stuff.
That's so good.
And this the fuse wood just went so well with it. That was like an unintentional thing. I think King Cam is the one that suggested using the fuse wood here. Let's see. Go ahead and get this built out. And I want to get rid of underneath. Like, I am seriously like a little overwhelmed thinking about all of these processes I have to get set up, but it's going to be so good like once they're set up.
By the way, Mr. Nibble said, let's go arc furnace, no messing around with nuggies for wrought iron. Dude, that is the worst recipe ever, right? Oh my god, dude.
That is the worst. I'm always so happy we can get away from that recipe.
Chad, if you've played early GTNH, you probably know, but having to smelt iron nuggets to get wrought iron nuggets, and then alloy smelt them, you know, back into ingots or whatever the hell you do. Compress them. I think it's compressing. Yeah.
King Cam said, yes, I did. I wanted to see you chopping down fuse-wood trees. Hey, we are all about world edit and creative building in this world. But in Neo Tokyo, we totally chopped down all of the trees in the beginning. And we experimented with so many ways to try and chop down those trees without dealing with the explosions. It was an interesting experiment. But there was like no way to get around it, to be honest. All right, let's see. I need to bring in raw rubber dust and sulfur. So I need to get an input bus. That there. And then we'll get the output hatch there. And then the rest will be casing. Boop, 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 and boop. Awesome sauce. Go ahead and get the toolbox.
Hey, Kat.
Yes?
Did you need anything while I was up, by the way? I didn't ask
No,
you.
thank you, baby.
Okay. Right.
Oh, I guess it would help if I actually had a gas turbine down here too. Oops.
You know. Oh yeah, that's another thing, chat. Centralizing power. We'll do that one day too. I'm telling you, so much to do.
You know, we've got the bridge right here, and you guys know how there's like a little, it meets up right here with the wall, and we've got like a indent that we're gonna go in, and we're gonna, I think, go downstairs with it is what we planned, and build out like a big room for power. Isn't that right?
Yeah, I think so. Sorry, chat, for the ASMR package opening. I got a... Basically, chat, like if I ever use a controller for a game, I always use like the PS5 controller hooked up via USB. But that does not work with Game Pass games. The Game Pass games, like, just do not like the PS5 controller for whatever reason. I think there was like technically some software I could have gotten to get around that and like program the buttons individually, but it would have been a big pain. So I just went and bought, you know, I have mixed feelings about Linus Tech Tips, but they did a really good video recently where they like pitted a bunch of like game controllers up against each other. And so I watched that and did some research, and it was like this $30 wireless controller that actually like seems like a really, really good value. So it's like Black Myth Wukong theme too. Let me see if I can find this real quick. Rats, oh god. No. Thank you, Mr. Nibbles. Ah, yes. Okay, at least Lori is sleeping on the job right now. Thank God.
You're going to summon him.
Let's see.
Oh, Christian coming in with a request.
Oh god, I still have to do B-Dog's request. Oh no. Dude, chat, I didn't realize I was that far behind.
And I don't think B-Dog's here anymore.
Oh no. I should refund B-Dog. I hate that. Let me go ahead and do that real quick. Sorry, B-Dog. Just getting too distracted today. Per usual.
right?
Chat, remind me, I'll give B-Dog one on the house next time.
Okay.
I feel bad.
Let's see. How do I want to set this up?
Gotta beat the shit out of my pillow? What? Blade, what are you doing over there? Should we be concerned, Blade? Are you okay?
Oops.
Dude, can I please look up something on Amazon without it showing our frickin' zip code? Like, what the hell, dude? Are we serious? Oh, anyway, chat, it's basically, this one right here. It's like $30. It's, looks like it's from a company called 8-Bit Do. But apparently this is supposed to have like really good like stick control. I mean, don't take my word for it. Like, go do your research. But I'll let you all know what my experience is with it pretty soon. $30, like, if this is half of what I heard it is, then it'd be a pretty good value. A-Bit Do makes good stuff, popular in the SNES retro scene. Ooh. Dude, I love SNES era. Interesting to hear that. Chat, y'all don't care if I indulge here a second with this.
What are you doing?
I'm just opening the controller. I'm very curious how this feels. I think my only initial problem with it is like it is a little bit lightweight. Like, I do like a little bit of heft to controllers. This almost like feels lightweight like a toy, but it's also like does feel built kind of solidly. Yeah, the sticks actually do feel pretty good. Buttons are decent. Now the bumpers feel a little cheap. The triggers actually feel nice though. The left and right triggers in the Mac. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. I mean, I'm not like a controller aficionado, so I'm pretty easy to please, I would imagine. But apparently the polling rate is supposed to be really good with this too, so. Alrighty. Amazon needs streamer mode. Dude, true. Very true. Oh, you're heading to sleep. Oh, okay. Good night, Blade. If you're still around. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. That's I'll remember your code language for that in the future.
Like he's angry to sleep.
Chat, I feel like yeah, exactly. Chat, I feel like I'm on a roll when it comes to like not playing GTNH right now today. So on with that trend in mind, I'm gonna go listen to Christian's song here. And
like, what all can I do to not play today?
Dude, that is not the goal, but dude, that's just what's happening, man.
It's okay. I'm Gregging enough for the both of us right now.
Thank you, Kat. See, we can count on Kat to Greg now.
What has happened?
Pretty soon, it's just gonna be you playing the game and then me just live reacting.
Oh my god.
No, I'm kidding. You know when I run out of magic stuff to do, Kat, that I'm just gonna be Gregging with you, right?
Yeah, no, we've already talked about that.
I really look forward to those later ages where Kat and I just like tag team at chat. I find that those to be like the most entertaining times for me personally when playing GTNH is when we're like both working on the same thing together. That's just me. Looking at this, I think I might be able to finish LV tonight. Dude, Mr. Nibbles. Yo, right
on.
Yeah, you were posting earlier, weren't you? Yeah. This was Mr. Nibbles' progress last night. Yeah. I love the gameplay of like 100%ing each tab. Or I love the fact that we did it. Like, it was a good experience when we did it. I don't know if I would want to do it again, right? Which is why Kat and I are not doing this, that in this run, but you learn a lot.
Yeah, I definitely think it's really good to do that at least once, because you can learn so much when you stick to that. But then you start to like be like, oh, well, I know that this thing is great and it's like a tier or two out and I want to like get to it ASAP. That's when things get a little crazy.
Kat is fully Gregnant. It's true. Congratulations, dude. I hate that that's a thing. Why does that have to be a thing? God help us all.
I think that's hilarious.
Yeah. Oh, the butane propane, dude. That part is that's one of the worst quests, chat. This one right here, where you have to make the LPG. It is super cringe at LV to do that. But I mean, other than that, yeah, I mean, you were pretty much home free at this point. You pronounced it wrong? Okay, well, I'm not sorry. All right, Kat, I'm going to listen to Christian's song for a minute, so.
Okay. I am trying to get... I've got to turn that off. It's always so distracting now. Whenever he listens to music, with how we've got things set up, I can hear it. And then I'm like, oh, this sounds interesting. Let me pay attention to it and not pay attention to anything else. All right. I have like set this up in a way I'm not really vibing with. So I'm like questioning all my decisions in life at the moment.
It's a common occurrence in GTNH, don't worry. Congratulations. I like that.
That's better.
That's acceptable.
Aw. And I'm sorry you felt sad earlier, Christian.
Ooh. Yeah, hey, dude, like, just getting a little physically active in some of those situations can be some of the best way to handle it, you know. Sounds like me every day. Uh-oh.
All right, let's see. I don't know. I might like take this all down one, like put this underneath it. I think I will. I think that is what I'm gonna do. Something.
I mean, that is the benefit of the 5 tall basement, is you always have that third level of cabling that you can do just in case. Yeah.
But let's see. LCR. Here we go. Pull these back out. See, that's better. I want to be able to like run more machines over here, but then I needed to figure out how in the world I was going to get the gas over here as well. And because this is all on that line, I don't want to have to like run it underneath. Like, if I go right there, then I could bring it over and it wouldn't be a big deal. That, you know. Let's see. We do not want to bridge networks. That, and we'll get rid of that one. I need to paint these now. Okay. Now gas. I guess I'll put that there. I do need cable on that. Nope, not that way. How many times have I done this, guys? All right, got that there. Now we can put that there. Yay! We have a thing. All right. We want this to be benzene. Look at it go. Need some of these pipes. Color applicator? What is that tool that you use to paint the cable with called? Yeah, it's the color applicator. So when you are over here, well, we have our setup like this. You need an ME chest, and you'll put the color applicator inside this, and then you'll pop in your dyes. Where did we pop in the dyes?
Oh, Christian, this song is kind of insane. Dude, I love this. I wish I could give it more attention, but Kat, did you want to finish your thought before I go play a song?
Yeah, I'm like being a blonde. Where do I see like what dyes we have in this? Do I have to put the thing in first?
You put the thing in first, the color applicator in. It's like a drive that you're putting in to the ME chest.
Okay.
And then you can
now
see.
You can see it.
Right, if you just
So these are the ones that you have in here, but then you've got like other dyes in here. So you just grab them out.
Yep. And of course you only need one in there. Unless you make a mistake and dye something that's not a AE cable, basically.
Yeah, that could totally happen.
Yeah, color applicator is like super OP. Just not having to the fact that it doesn't use a dye is pretty insane. Just don't use it on Gregtech pipes or cables because it will use the dye up there. Yeah, let me see what I can do with the song. It's a pretty good song. Here we go, chat. Actually, real quick, I feel so bad about the B-Dog song because he hyped it up for a couple days. I am gonna go look for that link he sent earlier. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, here it is. I'm gonna go learn that off stream.
Do, babe.
Unless it's too hard, and then I won't. Yeah. It's always a stipulation. Okay, here we go. What was the name of this? I kind of like it. This was the Beneath the Brine. Is it by the family crest? I'm not sure, but here's the link for that. It's mainly like a very cello-driven song in the beginning, and then you eventually have vocals come in. I think it's male vocals, and it just becomes like this big boisterous kind of song as it gets into like the 2-minute mark. It's very good. For those of you who are new, we do these piano requests on the fly, so I try to take a couple minutes to listen to it and do the best that I can. It's like a very fun exercise for me. Kind of like, I don't know, keeps me from being too complacent with the piano stuff that I normally do outside the stream, so. You're all keeping me on my toes. It is by the family crest, okay, right on. Plus, y'all are like introducing me and Kat to like a bunch of music that we would never listen to otherwise, which is also kind of cool.
So, are you ready for today's dumb question?
Just one. I'm sorry, that was low hanging fruit. I'm sorry, dude. There are there are no dumb questions here. Okay, and usually when you preface it like that, it's actually not a dumb question. So.
Okay, well,
let's go.
I feel fully asking it, but so I want to put in the system to be able to request molten rubber through the LCR.
Okay.
So do I put that in the input interface or the output interface?
Oh, you mean like the recipe?
Yeah.
No, you're going to put it in the input because the recipe requests the items and then the items go into whatever ME interface is pointed toward. Right.
Okay. So do I have to make the interface visible?
Wait, hold on. Okay. We got a couple different things going on here now that I'm looking at your screen. So you're like doubling up on this, right? So you're providing the sulfur dust and the raw rubber dust passively while putting in an active craft simultaneously.
So I should take these out.
Well, you could take those out or take the recipe out and let's just make molten rubber passively and just be able to have it in storage on demand at any time. Like go ahead and just make it as much. Honestly, what else are you going to do with the raw rubber dust? Probably not much, right? Might as well just turn it into rubber. Just do it. Okay. We're always going to have plenty of sulfur. Well, famous last words. You might run out of sulfur when it comes to sulfuric acid, but not at this stage. We're fine. Okay. So yeah, I wouldn't even like bother recipeing that. I would just, now some people do like to, make all of that active requestable, which is fine. There's different ways of doing this, but I don't know, we've talked about this before, Kat, like knowing how your brain works. I think you prefer passiving a lot of things.
Yeah. I like just having it already ready and available when I need it.
Raw rubber dust is used for mica foil for coils. Oh, you are right about that, Rexy. That is true.
You do use raw rubber dust in several things.
Honestly, though, we'll always have enough. Like, that's never going to be
because you set up the resin bee.
Yeah, so we're
right?
and plus once we get crops going, I'll get resin there too. Like we'll have, it's just not going to be an issue. So
I don't know if you heard because I was talking about it right as you were leaving earlier, but I did set up a EV extractor up here.
Oh, I did. Yeah, I did see that. Or I did hear that. From the resin?
Yeah.
No. Well, go ahead.
Well, as you were saying, with the resin, the sticky resin.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so you did a recipe for this as well. There's literally no other resin, there's no other reason to have the resin on hand. There might be a recipe that I'm like overlooking.
I've already seen some other recipes that call for resin, so I don't want to dedicate all the resin to it.
Okay, so you do want to. Okay, well then the only problem is that the raw rubber dust. So let's say that we passive the molten rubber down there.
Mm-hmm.
You would have to go in and request raw rubber dust regularly, manually. Unless you like level maintained it to always have some being made, right? So that creates a problem. So it's like you either need to make it all actively requestable or you need to passive it. Now, what you could do if you, I mean, go ahead. I was going to offer a suggestion, but go ahead.
if I make this, like, if I just put it in here to passive, can I still put other recipes in here as well? Or will I need to make a whole other extractor in the future for other things?
I mean, you could use this as an extractor, generally speaking. I will say that the extractor is used in so few recipes that it really doesn't matter for that.
Yeah.
Generally speaking. Coated circuit board's the first one. Yeah, that is true. Although, isn't there like a better recipe for that by now? Like, because you only really use that for these circuit boards, right? And this is generally the better way to make them. It's just the wood plank and the copper foil anyway, so. You're probably never going to make this shaped crafting recipe again, right? Are there some weird exceptions to this rule, chat? These 1K storages maybe, but when do we ever need to make these 1K storages? Probably never, right? I know what you're talking about, Rexy, and that's kind of what I was feeling as well. There's like some weird, like, strange exception to that rule somewhere, but honestly, probably something we don't really need to worry about right now. Okay, so now you're just gonna do it passively. What I was gonna suggest, Kat, is you can actually have it to where, like, okay, you keep so much sticky resin in the system, and if the value goes below that number, then we can actually turn this machine off.
Okay. With a level maintainer?
So it wouldn't be a level maintainer, it would be a level emitter. Which, by the way, are more TPS friendly than the level maintainer.
And that was something I was going to bring up, is like, aren't like level maintainers or whatever, aren't those like bad for TPS?
They can be. Now those are getting, at last I heard, they're still getting an overhaul on 2.8. I guess we'll see. Mr. Nibbles, are you still here? Is the level maintainer changed? And well, I guess you wouldn't know because you're just an LV, right? I do wonder if the level maintainer in the nightly is different now, because there were plans to overhaul that thing. I just hadn't heard anything about it recently. The only thing that's horrible, a crafting card. Look, okay, you, Mr.
I thought you hated level emitters or level maintainers. Am I misremembering that?
You're not misremembering that. So what you would do, Kat, is you would make a level emitter and basically have a machine controller cover on a different side of this machine that would turn it on and off via redstone signal based on the number of sticky resin that's left in the system.
Interesting.
Do you want to try that, or is that like, hey, I don't want to bother with that today?
Well, I mean, I was just trying to see. Oh, I do use it for the mica-based pulp.
What, raw rubber dust?
Sticky resin.
Wait. Hold on. Oh. Wait. Is that the only way to make that stuff? Oh, no. There's a raw rubber dust recipe, Kat.
Oh, okay.
Which is more efficient anyway. Like, that you want to use the raw rubber dust recipe for that.
Let me go.
The circuit, yeah. 1K storage components, never mind. Yeah, I think... I do feel like still, Rexy, there was some reason why I had to... I don't think it was that version of the circuit board. I think it was the one above it. It was the phenol. There was some reason why you needed this. And not the, like, full circuit board version of it. And I don't remember what it was. Maybe I'm just tripping. Dude, I don't know. All right, whatever. Anyway, we're getting lost in the sauce, chat. But yeah, I can go make a level emitter if you want to try it, Kat. That's up to you.
I feel like looking at what we use the resin for, there really is no other point in having it around. So we might as well just let it run wild.
Well, just something to think about in the future, though, right? But we can like limit the amount of we can limit a passive process to stopping at a certain like item limit, just to make sure we have certain things like kept in the system that we need. Like that's an option going forward. Just something to keep like in the back of your mind. How many crafting cubes should I keep space for? Ooh, how many did we use in Neo Tokyo? And honestly, like the big crafting cubes, like you'll end up like they might take up like a considerable amount of space depending on how big you want to make them. So like some of the crafting cubes you might even make like, you know, I think we had some that were like 3x7 or 3x9 and like 5 tall or something crazy like that. Which you can even make them bigger than that. But I would say we had like a bunch of tall 2x2s, like 20 2x2s, and then a couple of really big boys like this. So I think, what's a good example of some space? Like, this amount of space right here that you see, Christian, should probably get you really far. Maybe be prepared to make this slightly larger later on. Eventually you get access to something, there's a crafting storage super late game called Singularity Crafting Storage, which you just need one of these, right? So they end up actually being like really, really small in super late game. Like end game, basically. But until that point, yeah, they can get kind of large. Maybe a room like 1.5 times the size of this will carry you all the way.
I always forget the conveyors.
Things we need to autocraft as well, yeah. We should probably just like go in and make sure we have like all the components for all the voltage ages just made, like, craftable.
Yeah, I think I need to get more molecular assemblers made.
Oh, you wanted to put them on display? Yeah, that, I mean, yeah. I think we had like a path in the middle or something. It was on one of our levels of our pagoda back then. Yeah, that's true. We could make more molecular assemblers, Cat. Honestly, right now, all you really need is like more ME interfaces on that one molecular assembler. But we can like intersperse more molecular assemblers in there. Like right now, if I take a look at our current situation, we've just got one molecular assembler with like 2 ME interfaces on the same one, which you can do. Do you remember in Neo Tokyo, Cat, when I would make those like little like molecular assembler towers, those 2x2 things, and they would have like ME interfaces interspersed in between them?
No.
Okay.
I don't think I do.
Long story short, with this current setup, we could attach like 3 more ME interfaces on this and probably be fine. Like it really wouldn't slow things down that much. But then you can like intersperse more molecular assemblers like in between the ME interfaces. Sorry, go ahead.
Didn't we make rooms over here? This is fluid storage, item storage.
Oh yeah, molecular assembler.
Yeah, so like, didn't we set this up so we could make good rooms for that?
Yeah, I just make a little path between these 2 entryways, and then we could put like a bunch of molecular assemblers in between. Yeah, ME interfaces. We could go ahead and work on moving that if we need to. By the way, Devilchi, what's up? Long time no see.
Yo.
Hope you're doing well. We are in I don't even know if you've seen our new world yet, but we've been here for like what, Cat, like 2 or 3 months now, something like that.
It's been a while.
Yeah, we're trying to make a flat pancake Minas Tirith, which has also been dubbed Vinas Catrith. Very clever. Yes. But we've been doing a bunch of stuff. We're playing with Twist Space. We're like in the EV age now, so a lot of our like HV and earlier stuff was over here. And some of these buildings, we have our mega brick blast furnace. I've got bees going on down here, etc. It's been fun. It's been a lot of fun just like getting in a new world. The best part about this run though has been Cat has been doing the Gregtech stuff, and I've been doing the magic and the bees. And Cat has gotten very far. We just got our plat line done the other day. By we, I mean Cat. Cat did it.
I still have so much to do.
Cat, that's always going to be the case. Okay, you might as well just get used to that. Like, it's just one thing at a time. You never want to get overwhelmed, right? With like big goals or like long checklists. Just enjoy the ride. there's always going to be something else that's like, oh god, we've really got to get that, you know. It's just what it is. Yo, Manir Bobo, thank you for the follow. What's up?
Thank you so much.
That's how many, that's going to be hard. I mean, you could get away with less theoretically, Christian. You could get away with like 10 to 12, but they probably would need to be like significant size. Like, you do need to be prepared to make them kind of big. I don't know. Hopefully that gave you like a general idea, though. I thought about integrating the crafting cubes into the walls. You could do that. Yeah, you totally could do that. So much simpler for me to do builds inspired by stuff, I think. Yeah, I kind of agree. It really helps, like, with inspiration, right? So even though we are talking about Minas Tirith, obviously we've already deviated from that a ton, because then we just suddenly get these other ideas, like, okay, we're going with a generally white build, like, you know, densely packed city. Probably one of the best examples of that is over here at the Mage Quarter, by the way. This is our Thaumcraft building that we just finished last night. We've got a mage district, and you know, you've got like a lot of buildings. The idea is that this place is also kind of abandoned and like recently renewed. So like Kat and I have come in here and like started doing all the things in an ancient abandoned city. So there's like a lot of overgrowth, etc. But yeah, you can kind of get the general like city vibe going on with a place like this. Had to grab my phone, go chat, lol. Hello indeed. Hope you're doing well.
Hello.
Are you a fellow Gregor? That's always the question I'll ask.
Hey there, Aditya.
Yo, Aditya, what's up? How we doing? Oh, are you streaming today? Or is it tomorrow you're streaming? I can't remember. I know you got a very like light schedule. Grandparents in town and all. LV age, very casual. We got a lot of people in chat who are around that LV age as well. Munir Bobo. So you're in good company. Kat and I are in EV, but we're taking it pretty slow. All things considered. I mean, we have like combined almost 800 hours in this world already. And we're only in EV. So definitely not trying to rush, taking our time, enjoying the ride, you know, building a lot of aesthetic stuff as well. So it's been a lot of fun. If you ever have any questions, let us know. Got a lot of resourceful people in the chat as well. City vibe is much more vibe than mine. Dude, doing a city is so tough. Like, it's a lot of work. I mean, dude, like, even when I finish all of these buildings here, which is going to be a little while from now, it's a lot of tedious work. But, I mean, think about it, dude. Like, that's just one small part of the city. Look at the map, dude. There is so much to do. It's insane. But, you know, we're here for the long run, so that's totally okay. I'm an HV and still live in a dirt hut. Oh, where's Lori?
He's like the dirt hut master.
We have a regular in chat named Lori who is also living in dirt, so don't feel bad. To be quite honest, Crockett, if I wasn't streaming and I was playing by myself, I would probably be living in a dirt hut as well, underground. And you know what? That's okay. Whatever you enjoy. Nobody's judging here. Oh, tomorrow. Okay, gotcha. Just got to MV, but finishing off LV first. Nice. You going completionist in the quest book, King Cam? That's always a fun route to go. Grandparents' gym, sitting down to do some work. Oh, the quest dev editing. Yeah, you've been going hardcore on that quest dev editing. For everybody in chat who doesn't know, Diddy's been working on some quest stuff. You'd love to see it.
The pollution is getting out of hand, I'm sure.
Oh, dude, you're going to add actual bees yourself as well? Dude. Hell yeah. That sounds awesome, Adidia. Gotta learn Java. But we definitely salute that effort. If nobody knew Java and how to add these things, then GTNH would be dead, right?
Right.
Oh. Pollution is getting out of hand.
I don't know about anyone else, but if you don't know anything about Java, you could always check out Codecademy. That's where I've learned my coding stuff when I've needed it.
I haven't used it myself, but it looks pretty good. Yeah, we've never played with Pollution Crockett. Well, we did play with it like our very first run through. This was like 2.1 GTNH way back in the day. I just didn't like it, so we turned it off, as most people do. But some people do find it like an entertaining way to play. So hope you can get that under control. It's okay because rats live in the dirt hole, so Vin is obviously a rat. Yeah, I do act like a bit of a rat. When left to my own devices. That's why I'm married, chat. If I wasn't married, dude, I would be like a total degenerate fool. Cat keeps me on the straight and narrow. I'm not a Greg guy yet, mostly do create, but I'm very advanced. Lots of cobble platforms, not even huts. Dude, cobble. It's pretty advanced. MV Machinist B, HV Machinist B. No. I'm very curious. Very curious what Adidia is cooking up. Only making the Questmaster role harder. Oh god, yeah. As someone who's done it yourself now, Adidia, now you can spread pain and suffering to others. There you go. 5 quests for the matter manipulator today. That sounds really good. I'm glad there will be quests regarding the matter manipulator. Is this stuff going to make it to 2.8, Adidia? Or is this like for later on, 2.9? Might turn it off if the electric filter does nothing. I know people people have obviously made pollution work before Crockett, but it's just like an extra layer of stuff to worry about that, like, there's so much to worry about in GTNH already that I just found it off-putting. So if you feel like it's inhibiting your fun too much, like, don't feel bad about turning it off, because that's a very common thing people will do. Please tell me the new Vajra will get a better texture. What's wrong with the Vajra, dude? Huh? If I could spell it. That's a beautiful texture, chat. I don't know what you're talking about. Looks like a chicken leg. It looks like a lot of things. I was wondering, I just got my first EBF. I'm a bit in doubt on what to do next. I think some oil processing. Yeah, you will definitely need oil processing. Well, it depends, right? So oil processing can help you because it can be useful for making light fuel as like an upgrade to, so you can go light sulfuric fuel and light fuel or naphtha. And you can use that in combustion engines in the future. And those are good options for like MV and later. If you decide to go the light fuel route, you can also mix that with heavy fuel later and get diesel in MV. And diesel is a really good combustion engine fuel. A lot of people will go benzene as well, which is like making wood tar out of wood and then distilling it down. It's another option. But oil processing you will also need later to make ethylene for polyethylene. Now that's like a big plastic that's an MV that you will start needing for a ton of different things. So in the MV chapter, it's like very close to the center where you start, molten polyethylene. And to get that ethylene, you will need oil processing of some sort, 100%. So there's like a couple different reasons to jump into oil processing. That's definitely a big option after EBF. Because I will admit, like, operating your EBF off of Steam, while it is possible, it takes a lot of steam, as you've probably already realized. It's kind of a pain. I'll actually use light fuel in a lot of cases to power my first EBF. But yeah, you could also like start working, now that you have EBF, you can make your gallium arsenide, you can start going toward diodes and making your first circuit assembler. This first circuit assembler is going to make your LV circuits a lot cheaper and a lot easier to make. It's a really big get. So there's quite a few things to do after EBF that you have access to all of a sudden. Oh, this is the new texture? Oh, so there is a new texture. Yeah, let's check this out. Oh, whoa, that is a very different vision for that. I don't know if I like the shape of it. I don't know if I like the yellow. I wish this was like more of like a mechanical color, like a light gray or something. I don't know.
It looks like a wand.
Yeah, it does. That's why I'm thinking like, ooh, maybe we need to change that yellow color.
It looks so magical.
Yeah. I could kind of see what they were going for though. Blue, steel, or almost purple would look super nice. That is an option too. I think the coloring is just off, chat. I think if we change the coloring of that would be good, but it might just be the way it's gonna look, which fair enough. That's fine. Tone down the colors for more crimson and gold.
Yeah, it's like I think the colors are what kind of like add to this like magic vibe to it. Like I feel like I want to do magic with that. Like it doesn't seem like something you go break things with.
That's totally fair. Yeah. Oh, it looks like an actual Vajra mythical item from Hindu religion. Oh, okay.
Oh,
I
cool.
didn't know about that. Okay. That adds some intrigue and interest to it then. It is a bit funny for something that's supposed, I don't know. I always thought of the Vajra as being like a very like mechanical type item or tool, but I guess it doesn't necessarily have to be, right? So, fair play. Magic can break things. True. I'm just, I think it's because I associate the Vajra with like getting platline, maybe. That I think of it as more of like a Greggy type item. What's up?
So I have a question.
Yes. Hello.
Is because you've mentioned like the distillation tower
Yes.
with stuff before. Is this what we wanted that intake hatch for or whatever?
No. Now, liquid air is like a valid thing to potentially go for. I don't know if I would worry about it right now because it's so power intensive. That's a way to get some of like the more like heavier, nobler gases.
Yeah.
Which could be useful. Like it could be useful for like neon specifically, the argon as well. So that might be something you want to look at. But in the short term, if you're thinking about nitrogen, what you want to do is you just want to look up nitrogen in a centrifuge. Specifically. What's wrong?
I didn't want to like do another single block centrifuge. I wanted to wait until I was getting a multi-block centrifuge before I was like doing any of those things.
Well, then how about making the multi-block centrifuge? We talked about potentially doing that today anyway.
Yes, it's just so I need molybdenum or however you say that. And we need more titanium dust, which we just ran out of Instone.
I keep hitting
processing over here.
Yeah, sorry, 1 second. Chat, I keep like this happened like 2 or 3 times now where I'm like sitting on the pause menu for a bit and then I hit escape again and instead of like taking me back to the game, it like disconnects me. Has anybody else ever had that happen? I've never had that happen until today. That's super weird. But yeah, molybdenum cat, let me go look at our ore proc area and see what's going on. 9 is here. Yep, 9 be lurking.
Hey. 9 says, Cat, do you want the meta for air distillation?
Okay.
Oh, did I actually say it right? That's hilarious. We'll see. So what's the meta? Please share.
I'm trying to remember. Okay, yeah, there is molybdenum ore. Yeah, I need to find... Oh, God. Chat, it's time to go to the mines. Oh, no.
You can't escape.
Oh, actually, wait. No. We might not need to go to the mines. Chat, we have bees. We have a tungsten bee, which I believe is already making molybdenum combs for us. Go check this out. Yeah, we have 3,000 molybdenum combs. So if we were just got some hydrochloric acid together and put that with the molybdenum combs, we would get.
A problem is we are like out of hydrochloric acid now that we set up the plat line yesterday.
Well, we
should
make
all of our hydrochloric.
Well, then turn off plat line. Let's make some more so we can process this molybdenum. So I don't have to go to the mines. Kat, when's the last time you did something nice for me, huh?
Oh, really? Okay, this is how we're going, huh? Oh my god. Yeah, so right now, Nine, this is my nitrogen setup. I've got all these air compressors going, and then they're going into these centrifuges to make a shit ton of nitrogen.
Yeah, it never works for me either, Azuna. Don't worry. Yeah. Really good system for early game, right? It's like pretty much the only way you can get nitrogen early game. At this point in the game, though, it's super cringe and awful, right? Like when we're on the cusp of it just feels bad. It's like, oh god, we need multi-blocks for this. Like we need to make this look better. Yeah.
And we're so freaking close.
Yeah. So I was talking about the centrifuge earlier. Make the centrifuge and then push into IV because we can make tungsten steel already. Right. Push into IV, get our first IV assembler, and then you can make the fluid regulator, which would allow you to make the air intake hatch. Chat, I really wish, like, if I could make, like, one change to GTNH, this would probably be my top 5. Make the air intake hatch available in EV instead. I think that would be a really, really nice quality of life that I don't think would hurt the game at all. Because you really need to up your nitrogen production in EV. And having to still mess with like compressed air cells is super annoying, and that takes that out of the equation entirely. Being able to use this.
All right, I am turning off my plat line.
Submit a ticket, then it might get chosen. One day, Adidia, I will figure out how to use GitHub. One day. That day is not today. But you're right. You're right. I could do that. Why don't I see people use salty root for nitrogen? How do you use salty root for nitrogen? Is it the... Can you do something with like saltpeter or something?
Yeah.
Oh, you can electrolyze saltpeter. Interesting. That is an option. Because a lot of times we'll have our saltpeter just kind of like peter out. And
there are several other recipes I've seen saltpeter in. I just can't think of them off the top of my head.
Yeah, it's used in some chemical line stuff. It's kind of got some random uses.
We get saltpeter from the salt bee already.
It's been good for you, Christian. I think the thing is, like, the area intake hatch with the multi-block centrifuge is definitely the better way if you're doing benzene. And if you're doing benzene, you need a lot of nitrogen. So I still think that this air intake hatch is probably the better route, but that is true that, like, in the meantime, if we didn't want to rush into IV to get that air intake hatch, we could electrolyze saltpeter. That's definitely an option. Maybe you should, like, pin that cat and, like, keep an open mind on that one.
On which one?
The saltpeter electrolyzing. And we have a ton of saltpeter right now, by the way, chat. We've had saltpeter going for a while. We have 26,000 saltpeter dust. Decent, you know. I don't know how much nitrogen that would be. But yeah, thanks for bringing that to our attention, because yeah, I totally overlooked that.
And it gives you oxygen too.
Yeah.
It's a byproduct.
You'd probably be voiding oxygen just to make enough nitrogen. I don't think there's any harm in doing this, but you know, so.
Yeah, it's like I'm just trying to figure out like some.
But I agree, Nine. I think the air centrifuge is just way too good. Yeah. Lots of things to do, chat. What am I doing?
Oh,
am I doing anything useful today, chat?
What are you doing today?
What am I doing? I've just been yapping all day. No, chat. We got Essentia available to our arcane infusion. We made some, mirror jars that are automatically outputting instrumentum for our Atomic Restore. So we don't have to come back and like replace this jar all the time. There, see? I did a thing. Piano covers are out. When was the last piano cover? 50 minutes ago. The cooldown should be up in like 10 minutes. Something like that. I need to message B-Dog afterwards. Okay. Chat, maybe we, like this last hour, we go and mess with some bees. Cat really wanted that Fluix bee. How are we doing on Fluix, by the way? Probably pretty badly.
I think I'm gonna do something kind of dumb that's just temporary.
Okay. I mean, I think we've all done dumb temporary things in GTNH. What do you have in mind?
I think I'm gonna make an EV centrifuge.
Uh-huh.
For passiving methane.
Wait, what?
Because we need it for the hydrochloric acid.
Wait, wait. You need methane for hydrochloric acid.
Yeah, I mix it with
God, no, don't
don't
do that setup anymore. Just make an LCR for hydrogen and chlorine mixed together.
But if I do hydrogen and chlorine, I don't have a strong way of getting hydrogen right now, and it's being used like crazy.
Well, I told you you should set up single block electrolyzers for like phenol or toluene electrolyzing for hydrogen and carbon dust. It sounds like hydrogen is like the root of several problems anyway, so.
All right.
Plus we need hydrochloric acid. Well,
did you say electrolyzer? It's
yes.
an electrolyzer recipe?
Yes. The easier way to look this up is probably going to be just to look up toluene or phenol and just right click them. Or do that. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so phenol, which we're producing from benzene. That'll give you hydrogen, a little bit of oxygen. Toluene only gives you hydrogen, so that might be a little bit cleaner. And so the annoying thing about this is you still have to swap cells around.
Yeah, but that's not the end of the world.
Making acid from methane is cursed. Listen, it was a good setup at the time, all right? That time has come and gone, though.
I was fast.
Yeah, there is the phosphorus pentoxide. Yeah, that is very true, Azuna. I forgot that you get hydrogen from that.
The 9 supports me.
Look, Kat, do whatever you want. That's fine.
I mean, the problem is this opens up like a massive rabbit trail that I'm not ready to go down at the moment.
Wait, what are you looking at right now? What are you doing?
If I'm looking at toluene or...
No, Kat, no.
How do I get toluene?
Kat, we're getting... The only reason I mentioned that is because we are literally voiding toluene in the benzene distillation tower right now.
Oh, are we?
Yeah, we have like 4 million and we're just voiding it. So like, it's like going to waste. That and the phenol both. And the 1,2-dimethylbenzene, but you do need 1,2-dimethyl for something else later, so.
I just need to like get all of these set up in the fluid storage as well.
Just add this to your checklist, Kat.
Yep. Oh my God.
It's fine, dude. We're chilling. We're chilling, all right.
Are you chilling?
I'm chilling. I've been doing jack shit today, dude. I've just been sitting here, just reading chat, looking up gamer news, playing piano.
This time.
Yo, what's up, Vampire? How's it going? Sometimes temp setups are faster than making good setups. That is true too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have to be inefficient to be efficient.
Exactly.
Wise
and that was
words
where
from
my head was at.
Wise words from the God Up on High, threefold. I believe you've heard of him, chat.
Drados, 200 hours later, the temp setup is still there.
that also can happen. Very true. In this case, has happened.
Yep.
Decision paralysis. Decision paralysis is a big thing in GTNH. That's very true. Yeah. While I'm sitting here not playing GTNH Cat, I'm gonna munch on this little protein bar. Just give me a second.
It is holy spaghetti. Like, I'm looking at this like there has to be a better way to manage this right now because I'm about to lose my mind looking at this crap.
Listen, it's fine. It works perfectly. Cat,
No, it is beyond cursed.
Chat, I did contribute to this mess, by the way. This was partially my fault.
Like I have to fix this somehow.
This could be a new pipe in. No, it's not that bad, 9. Come on now. No. No.
Yeah, I had to color code this because it was seriously just like a massive mob of orange, and I was like, I don't even know what any of this is anymore. Like, I cannot do this.
Oh, no, you're good, Dimix. Yeah, I'll miss people's chat sometimes. Yeah, feel free to repeat your question after a while. Distilling biomass into ethanol and dehydrating it. I've never done that before. Let's check that out. Yeah, if you're already invested into biodiesel and stuff like that anyway, obviously you need your ethanol for biodiesel, but you could divert some of it toward this as well. That's a totally valid route if you don't want to deal with oil processing. Yeah, that's completely valid. It's an MV process, so you couldn't do this until MV, right? But you don't really need ethylene for polyethylene until MV anyway, so it should be fine. Can you use a normal dehydrator single block? Yeah. There's a big, well, hold on, let me look at this real quick. I don't know if I've ever made a dehydrator MV before, but it looks like it. Yeah, it's doable. Yeah, it'd be fine. I'm sorry, Kat, go ahead.
It's like, I want to put dual interfaces on all of these, but we have this tank right here that has the dual interface on it that is like taking stuff from this to feed into this to power it, I think.
So here's the problem, Kat, is that part of our benzene is coming from those single block distillations as well.
Yeah.
So you would have to like centralize it another way, or just put dual interfaces on the other 4 super tanks and forget about the benzene one.
Guys.
Yeah, you could storage bus as well. I like having fluid storage centralized.
Oh shoot.
Like a main place for all the fluids to go, but that's just a personal preference. Having it centralized makes it easier to like go find the stuff again. But again, that's just me.
It's so messed up.
Well, I don't see a problem, Kat.
Well, I'm like, okay, the best way to get these out of here, I'm gonna have to pop an interface on this somewhere and then run the pipe, and then we've got this freaking bronze pipe in the way.
Okay, well, listen, we're just gonna move. I mean, we're gonna have distillation towers in probably the temple anyway, so this is all gonna be temporary.
Well, I think I'm gonna take out a piece of the floor.
Why don't you do it in front of the controller block? Just have the line come up the middle.
Yeah, it's still gross.
It's gross no matter, dude. I think it's grosser to like block the path with cable coming out of the ground. Because I play mostly single player, the storage bus is just fire. Yeah, I think, yeah, you really have to change your mentality on multiplayer. Now, I think for Kat and I, it's kind of a unique situation because we can both just talk to each other anytime. It's not a big deal. But when you're on a server with like 3, 4, 5 plus people, all of a sudden it's like a totally different game. And you have to think about things in like foolproof ways that like, I mean, I hate to, for lack of a better term, chat, like idiot proof. Like, in other words, like, hey, this isn't something that like somebody with a different mindset could come and completely break immediately, right? idiot proof, not even because you think your fellow teammates are idiots, but just, you know, it lessens the probability of something going wrong. But if you all have really good communication, you know.
Yeah, and that's what I was going to say, is like, people aren't mind readers. They aren't just going to know like what you're doing when you do it, unless you communicate, you know, hey, I'm doing this way. Like, I have to ask Vin stuff all the time on stuff, how he sets up, because we set things up differently.
Vin Savage. Vin thinks his teammates are idiots. No. I see what you're doing there. See this happen a lot of Potatoes minion server. In the minion server. Well, minion change is not getting communicated, then boom, yeah, very common. I mean, that happened in like Vanguard run all the time. Like, you know, I wasn't the best communicator myself always, chat. Like, you know, that's tough.
That it is.
9 knows, yeah. The next song request should be up. Anybody wants to yoink it?
Yoink it?
Oink. You know, in tradition of me sitting here doing nothing. I actually do want to go over to Bees real quick. We can't? Really? Well, you can't, Christian, because it's limited to 1 per person per stream. So it probably doesn't show up for you, but it probably would show up for other people, though. Yeah. So that's normal behavior. Chat, we really need to make the Blue XP. I was talking about this a little bit earlier. What a scam. No, dude. Come on now. Oh, Wolfpack says the same. What's up, Wolfpack? Oh, hey, you know what? This is a really good time while Wolfpack is here. Wolfpack, I was already talking about this earlier at the beginning of the stream, but chat, if anybody is looking for a GTNH run, a fresh GTNH run, that's going to include Twist Base. Wolfpack is starting a run that is literally officially starting tomorrow, Wednesday, June 4th. Brand new, fresh multiplayer run. Hit up Wolfpack. Come join our Discord if you're not already here, and come check out the Wolfpack run section and hit this up, because I really want to see this run take off. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Wolfpack's done a lot of work. Azuna was helping Wolfpack out as well, which is awesome. Yeah. Feel free to hit Wolfpack up. And don't be afraid of Twist Space, by the way. Twist Space is just like this. It's a single jar add-on file that you just literally drag into your mods folder. That's all it takes. And it really doesn't affect much of the early game either. So while Twist Space does add, you know, some bit of complexity to the pack, it actually kind of simplifies some parts of it as well. As my general impression of Twist Space. So yeah, be sure to go check this out, chat. Isn't 2.7.3 unstable? I mean, we're running on 2.7.3. That's fine. So far. Could always upgrade later. Look, Mom, I'm on Cat's Cozy Games TV. You know, we do need to, we're thinking about making another YouTube channel for our, like, variety content. Maybe we call it Cat's Cozy Games TV.
Maybe.
Or something. Who knows?
I was joking that it should be Cat's Not So Cozy Games, because the variety tends to not be very cozy.
Not so cozy, okay. In before we do Stardew Valley, next variety game.
Hey, I am owed Stardew Valley, and you agreed.
Cats, yeah, Christian's a big proponent of cat scary games.
Cat's crazy.
Crazy. Spooky. Rats uncomfortable games. Well, rats would make anybody uncomfortable, so that's fair. Cannot piano request. I don't know why, dude. I literally, like, people were having trouble with it the other day. I think it was yesterday. And I went and, like, deleted the channel point redemption and made a new one, and then it was working fine for people. I don't know what goes on with that sometimes, honestly. Like, I almost feel like it's more of a Twitch issue. There's not much I can do to screw that up, like configuration wise. So just play your favorite piano piece. I could just do that. Yeah, that's true. If no one can get one in, then maybe we just do that in a bit. I rarely indulge myself in playing my favorite stuff. I don't even know what my favorite stuff would be.
You could always just like do what you did the other day and be like, first one to put a link in.
That's true. We could do that too. I'm just saying, I never indulge myself. Yeah.
Ooh, Ben Folds.
Never.
Nine, he does like Ben Folds.
I do love my Ben Folds.
We went and saw him live a couple years back. How long has it been?
God, like probably 7 or 8 years or something. I don't know. Never forget. Oh God, what is this? What is this, chat? Why is it not working? Hello? Hello? Failed to determine content classification. Okay. Okay.
Huh.
Whatever. Oh, Schmev messed it up. Classic.
It happens.
Oh God. Yep.
He took it away right as it started to speak.
I know what this is already.
You know, after Expedition 33, I want us to play Dragon Wilds.
You can have whatever you want.
Yeah?
After Expedition 33. Okay, Kat? Heard it here, chat. Anything she wants.
You heard it here.
Vin removed the evidence. Oh no, it's there. Does TwistSpace not support 274? Really? TwistSpace is usually like very regular with the updates. I'm actually surprised to not see 274 here. Huh. Good to know. I mean, yeah, it might just work, but I don't know. 274 did change quite a few things, so I don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't blame Wolfpack for not wanting to chance it, you know. Maybe the image wasn't updated. Possible. You know what? What Ben Folds song do I like? You know what, chat? I'm just gonna play some Ben Folds real quick. If you're not familiar with Ben Folds, it was originally Ben Folds 5. Chat, it was like a piano rock band from like... Was it like the mid-90s when they started? I can't remember exactly when. It was mid to late 90s. Something like that. But I did follow Ben Folds' like solo career after that for a good bit. And there was just a very nice, like, he did like a lot of I don't know, very like soothing songs almost.
Yeah.
At a certain part of his career.
Chill.
Yeah. And one of them was called Landed, which was a really cool song. I think we're just gonna play that real quick. Dude, I don't know what it is about that one. Like, that one always hit for me. It's a very fun song to play, too. Very expressive. Cat, you better milk that one. Okay, dude.
Yep.
Okay.
That's why, like, he really does not want to do Stardew Valley. He does not like that
listen,
game at all.
We have discussed this several times. If we remove the time mechanic, which I find incredibly annoying for the gameplay loop, then it's fine. I'll play. That's fine. All right, chat. We got like 30 minutes. Can I make this Flu XP in time? I think so. It's just 5 breedings. Couldn't be too bad. We do have, for anybody who doesn't know, we do have our Maddening Frames of Frenzy now, which makes things quite a bit easier. Shouldn't be an issue. Common and Industrious. Let's see. We'll go ahead. We'll take a... Do I want to use a Pristine here? Probably. Pop in the Oblivion Frame. Make sure we don't break our Oblivion Frame, chat. Oh yeah, chat. We do have a music channel in the Discord now. Christian got the first post in there. Harpy hair? Yeah. Interesting. I was first. Yes, you were first. Yes. And maybe we can play that one tomorrow. Time mechanic is so essential for the game. I agree. I do agree. Based on everything I've seen. Yeah, I watch Cat play quite a bit. I don't like that feeling of like, oh god, it's 5 o'clock. Oh, I gotta get to bed now. Oh, I've got to get there in time. Oh no, I'm gonna pass out in the middle of the village if I don't. Dude, it's so I hate it. Dude, I don't want to do that. That's too much like in real life. Okay, no thanks.
You go until you pass out.
Yeah.
He's talking about Stardew Valley, Greg.
Isn't Kinseed the same way?
Where you have, so as a child, you have to get back to bed, but
God.
As an adult, you don't have to.
I love playing as a child. God.
Well, it's like the child is like the tutorial phase.
Uh-huh.
And then once you get past the tutorial, you're an adult. That's when the real game really begins.
That's when really life goes downhill. That point forward, yeah.
Dude, no, that's when the game really gets good.
That's when you get to pay your taxes.
Ugh. Fun times. Yeah, you do have to pay taxes in that. That's funny.
Wait, do you really?
Yeah, God. Well, so you get to choose. Like, there's this like otherworldly being, and if you like get these special upgrades from him, then you have to pay a tax at the end of the year based on what upgrades you got.
Sounds pretty cringe to me.
Okay.
But we'll we're gonna try Stardew Valley, chat. It's a popular one. Cows marked off the list. Oh, dude, Nova, are you liking your cows? I always thought that was a fun project to work on. Let's see, chat. Is there anything weird about the Ferris? Requires block. Wait, it was block of iron, right? Yeah, block of iron. Okay.
So I'm thinking about running this over here, the pink, over here, and doing a P2P that will hook up just the fluids.
Okay. Before you do that,
move some of this stuff around.
Before you do that, make sure that that P2P line, which stretches all the way back to the main base, you know, underneath the main cube, make sure that that line doesn't have 8 channels already. which you're going to have a hard time telling from here, potentially. Because I don't know if anything else hooks up beyond this point or not. But yeah,
We're at 6 already.
We may have 2 channels left, in which case then, yeah, go for it. That's always a fun problem to diagnose, though. You like put a new P2P line on, and then you didn't realize you didn't have enough channels for it, and then you have to figure out which P2P doesn't work anymore.
Yep. Well, we did gain a line. Let's see.
Having to clean up space in the cleaner for more advanced circuits, AE2 components now. Oh yeah, definitely. Smart cables are cheap. Try not to use too many smart cables because I know that they're supposed to cause issues with like TPS at a certain point. They're going to slow down your network, especially if your network gets bigger. It's my understanding. I mean, you can use them here and there, like one smart cable to kind of like, denote. I do love the visualizer though. Like, I miss that tool not being in other versions of dude. Okay.
Yeah, we have one more channel left on this. So
Yep. That's
perfect.
what I thought. Chat, we got Ferris B. Wow.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
You did a thing today.
I did it. I put the Maddening Frames of Frenzy in, and I put the bees in, and the thing happened.
Voila.
Wow. Alright. Let's make some more. Bee breeding for dummies.
Whee.
Oh god, is this 1x fertility? Oh god, just...
Okay, well, you are not using the system anytime soon, right?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'll be fine.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, chat. Why?
Oh.
What happened to bee breeding for dummies? Why do they have to make it 1x fertility? Alright, time to get some majestic drones and play the lottery. Let's go.
She says, wait, those frames don't break? The only way they break is if you run out of blood in your LP network.
So they use 1,000 LP per cycle. And then you can see in the information panel, top left, I'm tracking LP in my personal blood network. So 97,000, that would go to 94,000 next time I try to use those. Eventually you get like unlimited LP. That's not an issue, but until then, yeah, kind of annoying. Okay, chat, let's make a...
Greg says they don't break either, but I think Potato said that they broke for him.
I'm pretty sure they do break. Yeah. Like they'll just like destroy themselves. If you have no LP. Or if you don't, maybe not if you have no LP, but if you don't bind them. So when you make these initially, you have to like hold them in your hand and right click them to bind them to your person. So see then it says current owner, Vindrake. If you don't do that and you try to use them, I think they will break then. Yeah, otherwise you're just gonna have to, you'll just have those like bad effects from LP running out. Oh god, chat, I really don't want to do this. It's fine. Look, this is just part of the bee breeding life. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a majestic princess, and that way, when I put a Ferris drone in there, it will mix with the majestic princess and we'll get 4 drones out of it. So we get more chances for like a potentially like good outcome to eventually like just because we want just the 4x fertility to cross over onto the Ferris princess. A bit of trial and error trying to do this. We do probably need to pretty soon just make a better breeder bee in general. So not only 4x fertility, but the blinding speed, which you can get from the Stardust bee. It's a very annoying bee to get though, because you need the Stardust ore, which is very difficult to find. It's in those like little end islands. But I'll probably do that grind off stream one day. Okay, I think we're good on this princess now. Okay, if anybody's never seen this before, maybe this is helpful to somebody. What we're gonna do is put the majestic princess in, and then a Ferris, and then we should get 4 drones back, and then we can start bee analyzing them and basically use trial and error to like pick the best traits at any given time. Got a bunch of junk bees in there right now. Actually, let me turn off extract at the moment. There we go. Okay. So we got these 4 bees here. Let's get our...
Easy now, fuzzy little man Peach. You ever drunk Baileys from a shoe? What?
Bee analyzer. Also, that reminds me, chat. I have no more Baileys. It's making me sad.
Hey, you've been slacking. Not only did Blade pay for you to get Baileys, but he also gave you a homemade recipe.
Blade did not pay for... Well, okay, I mean, I think that was the intention behind the donation, but... Well, I do want to make Baileys homemade one day. I think that is a really cool idea. But no, I just got to get to the store.
You know, I just got stuff to make us coffee popsicles because now we've got this espresso machine and it's summer. I was like, you know, let's play with those. Let's make some like coffee popsicles. What if we make like Bailey's popsicles?
Ooh.
You think that would be good?
Oh, that does sound really good, actually. Hold on. Cat might be cooking with that idea. Okay, chat, this is going to be a little cringe for a while. Let's see what we get, though. Okay, we got Pure Ferrix with 1 4X on there. It's a recessive trait. And then a Pure Majestic over here. Okay, so what we do is put these two together now. Kill off that Majestic. That's useless to us now. Oh god, we went Majestic on both these now. We did get 4X on the Dominant and Recessive traits. So that is really good, actually. And 4X there as well. So that's actually perfect. That increases our... Because we're going to get 4 drones back this time. That increases our chances dramatically in this process. Yeah, dude. Yeah, things are looking up now. I feel like I lost a bee there just now. Maybe not. Okay. Anyway. So Ferris Majestic, 4X. Ferris, 4X, 4X. Yeah. So these two right here should probably just take like 1 or 2 more attempts maybe, and then we should get this. Two, 3, 4. Okay. Let's take a look at these 4 drones. Ferris Majestic. Okay. Ferris. Yeah. Ferris Majestic. Ferris. Oh, we're still Majestic on the Princess. Okay, we're getting close. And we can just delete all these extra bees we don't need. Okay. Try again. More Ferris. Nice. And then Ferris on the Princess as well. Nice. Now production, because this is just sort of like an interim, like, breeding bee, we don't really care about production, all the garbage as much, so I think we're just going to put this with, I don't know, some other bee. This bee should be fine. We can literally just get rid of all these other bees. And then let me turn on extract again. And we're just going to chill until this becomes pure. Sorts out its traits, but it's going to be Ferris 4X no matter what. And then we don't have to worry about this again. Now Ferris, I don't know, it's used for silicon and then it's used for void, so it's not used for a lot of bee breeding, but I don't know. You just really want to get rid of the 1X. It's a super big pain. Probably one of the biggest pains of bee breeding at this particular part of the game, I would say. We do have this extra pristine Ferris that we're probably going to, like, I don't know, force breed into something else. We'll see. Alright. Just going to put that right there for now. Kat, how are you doing? What are you working on, like, last 30 minutes of today?
I am trying to get that stuff from the distillation tower into our system.
Oh, right. Well, now that you got an extra P2P, shouldn't be too bad now.
I'll run right over that. Is that gonna be a problem?
I don't think so. Usually you get a grace of like a couple of blocks, like 2 blocks or something, that can block the pathway. I think cabling can block the pathway though. If you like, it can contribute to it if like there's too much. Like if there are too many blocks blocking the way. Cabling can be one of those blocks that contributes to it.
Well, I think we are good.
Nice.
With this one. I just tested it and it seemed to work just fine.
Okay. Chat, we got Ferris. It's time for Skystone. We don't actually have Skystone yet, though. Let's take a look at that.
Oh, I thought you already got that one.
No, but we have Earthen and Windy, so it should be fine. Okay, now it says requires Skystone as a foundation. How specific is that? Is that going to cause me grief?
You're going to need a block of Skystone.
Yeah, but there's like so many different... So if we look up Skystone, like... there's so many different things. Hopefully it's just this one right here. Like the raw Skystone block from Applied Energistics. And right now I can't access the network, unfortunately.
Sorry, I'm almost done.
No,
I'm almost done.
You're fine. I'm just going to go over here and grab one real quick. Easy. With my super fast pickaxe, chat. There we go. Let's come on back. Sorry for the bitrate. Get rid of this iron. Put the Skystone there instead. Both those bees are normal, so we shouldn't have any problems just putting in that apiary. Oh, you know what, Kat? I'm really looking forward to getting a multi-centrifuge also for just the bee comb processing in general.
Yeah, no, that's something I definitely want to set up, like an area in the temple for bees. Like where you're going to process with the LCR, with the centrifuge, all that stuff.
How much did you break the network, Kat? Like my bee network doesn't even have any power right now.
Well, that doesn't make sense.
P2P tunnel, device missing channel.
Maybe it just needs a minute.
Maybe.
Because right now it's like nothing has power.
Okay, you know the P2P line is back up. The P2P line's maxed out now, right? You did know that.
You did.
Okay.
We talked about that.
Okay. I didn't know if there was one left or not. Maybe there was one left that you then took, right?
Yeah, there was exactly one left, so I took it.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Everything should be back on now, though.
What did I want from here? Oh yeah, I was just looking at our centrifuges, chat. 2 HV centrifuges is getting us by at the moment, thankfully. But yeah, we definitely want the multi pretty soon. Which I think we will put on location over here, maybe. I'm not sure. Yeah, we probably will, because we'll just, if we need like better power over here, we can always just use like P2P, EU P2P. Should be fine. Drive's still doing okay. Ooh, drives are close to full. Okay. Anyway. Let's go breed another bee. King Cam posted, I like trains. Okay. What the hell is this? We'll check that out later. Let's go heal up our Oblivion frame real quick. I really should make another Thaumic Restore. It's not a big deal to just teleport. Okay. Let's put our maddening frames in. And we're gonna get a... which ones do we need? We need Windy and Earthen. Okay. We have a Windy Princess already. And then Earthen Drone. That should work. Hold on. Was there anything else? Do want to double check. Hear him out. Trains are awesome. Play the train song. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, Skystone. Okay, yeah, we should be good, chat. Here we go. Nice, there it is. Oh, 1x fertility again. Oh, fantastic. My favorite. Get rid of a bunch of these extra drones we don't need.
Awesome. We've got these going in here now.
Got what? Oh, all of the byproducts of benzene, dude.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, that's huge.
That will be very helpful.
Just to double check, you are filtering the storage buses, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then bi-directional, yeah. And they are locked, like the yeah, super tanks are locked. Okay, cool.
All locked.
Yep.
I've been on it,
Guys
babe.
doing it.
Okay.
What do you need Skystone be for? We need it for, you use it for a couple different things, I think.
Certus was one we were
Yeah, it's
thinking
used
of.
for Certus, and
And
then it's used
Fluix.
for Fluix as well, which is what we really want. Although I'll probably, to be fair, I'll probably have like both of these bees going. Maybe silicon as well. I don't know if we're hurting for raw silicon dust in the future, but maybe. Might not be a bad idea. Yeah, all three of these bees are actually pretty good. It's a little confusing because there are two different Certus bees and then there are two different Fluix bees. One of them gives you like combs that you have to put through an LCR with hydrochloric acid, blah blah blah. But these versions actually give you the crystal itself, which is more versatile. So I like that a lot. Must be a twist space thing? What? These bees? No, these are vanilla. But yeah, the problem right now is our Skystone is also, unfortunately, a 1x fertility. So let's, trying to think. Let's take that Ferris bee from earlier. And let's, turn that into Majestic. Yeah. Get some Majestic drones real quick. Here we go. Yeah, 2 Certus bees and 2 Fluix bees. There might be a couple of other bees that are like that, but those are the ones that come to mind. So it's a little confusing. Yeah, if you type in Certus bee, yeah, you can see both of them right here. They're like a slightly different color. And then Fluix, same thing. Yep.
Yeah, there's a couple different bees that are like that where there are like double of them and they have like slightly different outputs and things. It'll get you a little bit when you start messing with the bees and looking at that stuff.
Yep. Don't let them get you.
Mm-hmm.
Were you just looking at TPV coil?
Yeah.
I feel like we've come full circle now.
Well, no, I'm making the TPV coil.
I know,
mean,
it's just so funny. Like, that was like the first thing we talked about at the beginning of stream, and here we are, 3.5 hours later, we're finally making it.
Yep.
It's like the definition of, like, you know, GTNH rabbit holes here and there.
It's been a journey today, guys.
Yes. Such as...
So once those finish cooking up, I think I will go ahead and move the EBF and the vacuum freezer over to the temple. Don't you think so?
Oh, yeah, no, I think that it's definitely time. Yeah. And if you don't have enough time today, then, you know, you could do it off stream, although it's not like we have a ton of time left today.
Yeah.
We are streaming tonight, chat. We are doing Expedition 33 again, if you're interested in checking that out. It's kind of one of those things that, like, Kat and I would probably, like, play anyway, like, or I would watch her play. We figure might as well stream. It's also just a good time to, like, chat with y'all, and y'all can come in and talk about GTNH for all we care, you know. Always happy to talk about GTNH. So that's going to be at our usual, like, we're trying to create like a standardized variety stream night time. Right now, like the standard-ish times, always subject to just not happening, right? But the standard date and times now are Tuesdays and Thursdays at 8:30 p.m. Eastern, which I know leaves a lot of EU people out, unfortunately, but just no other time to do it, really. But we hope to see you there. Cat scary games tonight. Yeah. It can be a bit of a scary game, you know. That's true.
Definitely weird. I did enjoy after I finished Act 1, after we finished stream on Thursday, I went around to the world and was like going around and beating like mini bosses that were too powerful for me before. And I was like, well, now's probably a good time to just go ahead and go back and go revisit. So it's been fun fighting those guys, getting a little bit more leveled.
Yeah. Yeah, the game is like the world exploration part of that game is very fun. And just, you know, the cathartic feeling of like kicking something's ass that was like kicking your ass way back then is kind of a good feeling, in my opinion. I do hate, like, there's a trend with like a lot of RPG games in like the past 10-15 years to do like world scaling. And I freaking hate that concept, dude. I hate it because I like the feeling of like, oh, something's too hard. I'm going to go like level up my characters and work hard at like becoming stronger. And it almost like takes the oomph out of becoming stronger because, oh, the enemies became stronger too. What's the point? Right.
Yeah, that does kind of ruin that. Yeah,
it ruins a bit of immersion there. I don't know if immersion is the right word, but it's something akin to that. So I appreciate that Expedition 33 doesn't do that. It lets you go and just kick something's ass if you go and power level a little bit. Which I'm not like the biggest fan of power leveling, but it's not like overly prevalent in this game, so I like the ability
it's not that bad.
I like the option to do that if I want to. Yeah.
I love games that you can go power level. Like, I'm totally that type of person that will grind and power level and then go kick everything's butt.
Yep. So this is the perfect game for that. Chat, unfortunately, we had to go put this in a hot, arid biome, so I can't use my world accelerator. So we have to wait 25 seconds for each bee breeding. So good times.
Delightful.
Supposedly the curator fight scales with your level. Really? You mean like way back at the beginning of the game? Why would that one scale with your level? That seems a little weird. Oh yeah, Wolfpack, have you played any more in the past couple days? Like, where are you in the game right now? Wait, too hot, too dry. Wait, what? Or are we back on the normal train? What the hell? Okay, sure. Why not? It's fine. I am okay with that. Majestic Skystone, we're still stuck at 1x fertility on the princess, which sucks. We've gone down to 1x on this sky drone, so that goes bye-bye. We only have 2 left here. Let's get a little dicey, chap. A little dicey. Not far where I left off. Oops, chat, I totally didn't see what that was. Oh, oops. Too busy reading chat. Trying to make it to the village and getting my butt kicked by all the mini bosses like Troubadour.
Yes. Oh my God. That guy was crazy. When I went back after I finished Act 1, I went and fought Troubadour, and I was telling Vin, I was like, it's so crazy. Even though I'm like more powerful than he is and my hits are like doing so much damage to him, I'm still taking so much damage.
Yep.
It's crazy.
I forgot who Troubadour was for a second. Now I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
All right. I think it's time, babe.
Is it time? Okay. It was. Apparently, it's also time for me to get cooked because I'm like not doing too well on the bee front with the Skystone bee. It might be screwed. We'll see. What is it time for, Kat? What are you doing?
I am tearing down the EBF
damn.
and
You're
the
tearing it
vacuum
down.
breather.
I think you're gonna run out of time streaming today, unfortunately.
Yeah, so
But-
I will probably finish setting this up off stream, guys. But that way tomorrow I can finish focusing on the other things that need to happen because there's so much on my list.
Can we add that to the bingo card chat? Kat says
What?
there's so much to do.
There is.
Oh yeah. Oh chat. Oh, we're so cooked. We are pure Skystone, pure 1/1 fertility in the princess now, which is bad. And then majestic 4/4. I mean, we can put that together, but
Ooh.
it's not looking good. This is going way worse than the previous bee. Oh well. That's why I will do some of this bee breeding off stream, chat, because that is what is involved with some of these. It's just this stupid trial and error, and while chill at the same time, you know, not the most engaging thing ever. The delay attack and unsynced trumpet strike. I hate that's not equal spacing. It makes sense for a challenge. I will warn you, Wolfpack, if that is something that bothers you, you are going to experience more of that kind of thing in the future, for sure.
But yes, that is
But
the
yeah.
attack that I hate that he does. That one was doing so much damage to me because I could not dodge that one either.
Insert let's go gambling reference. I'm not a big fan of gambling right now. not having a great time here. No, it's all good, chat. We're chilling. Oh, let me grab that real quick. Did we go full majestic here or something? Majestic 1x 4x. Yeah, that's not great. Okay. So at this point, we're kind of screwed with this one. So what I would normally do now is the safest play is to just call that, like, is to basically like take this majestic, turn it back to 4x. That way we can at least get like 4 more drones, and try our hand at this last Skystone drone and see what happens. The princess is not very useful to us. We can try to mess with this as well, but it has 1x by default, which just like lowers your options considerably at the beginning of the crossover process. Hopefully that makes sense. I'm trying to, like, it's a difficult thing to describe. I didn't think it's possible to put 4x on a 1x this way. Isn't 4x super recessive? I think it acts the same as any other trait, right? So like you have like what's it's basically Punnett square stuff, right? So it's inevitable, just given enough tries and enough trial and error. Sometimes it's really easy, like we were able to do the Ferris bee earlier fairly easily. And then sometimes you just get super unlucky like this. And it just happens, you know. It is what it is. Never did B, so everything you do is like magic for me. I'll cross that road when I get to EV. EV is not a bad time to start bees, for sure. You can get some benefit out of them earlier, but I will say that, Crockett, if you ever try bees, definitely get the Oblivion frame. You can find this in the strongholds, where you find the inner portal. It's a chance to find them in the chests and strongholds. Of course, you only get 3 strongholds total in a world, so you can get super unlucky, but usually you'll find at least one, if not multiple Oblivion frames. The Oblivion frame cuts down on the lifespan of the bee by a lot, which just fast tracks the, you know, it's because bee breeding is trial and error initially, so it makes it like just orders of magnitude quicker, basically. If you're ever looking for like good guides on bees, by the way, chat, look up Edidia. Edidia was in chat earlier. Fellow GTNH streamer, friend of the channel. He put some great bee guides back on YouTube like a little over a year ago that are still relevant today. Just type in like Edidia GTNH bees. You'll find it. Sorry, what'd you say, Kat?
I was like, oh yeah.
Yep.
I mean, he helped us a lot.
Oh, dude,
with
yeah.
These.
It's the only reason I know what I'm doing right now. I'll tell you that much. Godfather GTNH himself. Ah, yes. Didn't think the blue traits could override red traits. You know what's funny? I never actually like paid attention to the colors much. I'll take a look at that again. But no, I mean, we're totally able to do this with the Majestic. I mean, this is the basic concept here is kind of, you know, magnified in a way when you make a quote-unquote breeder bee, where you take like the best traits from different bees, put them together in one like super bee that has all the perfect traits like blinding speed, 4x fertility, longest lifespan, stuff like that. And then you basically take that breeder bee and try to drag all those traits onto your new bee that you want to put them on. And it works. It's just a matter of time. Okay, chat, we got the Majestic Princess. We can try this one more time. I'm going to snooze these ads because we're going to have to get out of here pretty soon. We got the Skystone, right? Well, actually, we don't need the Skystone. That's right. Let's see what we get. See, these are old bees. Okay. And usually the first try doing this method is just standard. You get like half and half on everything, basically. And then here at this point, the RNG really starts to kick in. Let's see what we got. Skystone Pure with half 4x. That's good. Yeah, so what do the colors mean? I think that, like, isn't like... Actually, I don't even know, chat. What the hell do these red and blue mean in this? I never paid attention to that in all the bee stuff I've ever done. Huh. Let's see. So Skystone Majestic 1-4. Yeah, we can use that drone again. Oh, gotta move it to the other apiary over here. Recessive and dominant. Yeah, but like sometimes the blue trait is over on the left side. And it's part of the active instead. I mean, active means dominant, and active means recessive, right? So like right here, you've got territory blue average on the actives, aka the dominant side. But I don't think it can be... There's a bit of mixing there, right? What does that mean? The best situation that we can run in when we're doing this particular thing with the fertility chat is we can get, if we get 4x on the Skystone Princess, then we're in good shape, because suddenly we get 4 extra drones the next time we do this, which just introduces like a bunch of extra possibilities, essentially. See, there we go. Perfect. This is exactly what we want right here. We have half Skystone and we have 4x, especially in the dominant side is the really important one there. And then Skystone Majestic, I think all of these are roughly the same. Yeah. So now... So yeah, our chances just went up like dramatically. You are burned. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's I'm kind of numb to it at this point, as you can see. We went back to 1x, that's unfortunate, but we did get a bunch of extra drones to work with, which once again does like increase our chances. If we get a pure majestic, that's just like throwaway. There's like no point in keeping that really, because we have those for days. We did get this 4x on active and passive, or active and inactive. We did lose it on the princess, unfortunately. That was a bit of a shame. But all is not lost. We can still keep on trucking. Red would mark dominant, blue is recessive. Then what does active and inactive mean, right? Like, in my mind, active always meant dominant, and inactive always meant recessive. If two different stats, dominant goes to active, recessive goes to inactive. If two... I don't know, is it deterministic like that? That would be crazy if that was deterministic, like the way you're implying Wolfpack. I don't know. That would mean, like, okay, that would mean that next time, like, the 4x is going to go to active side. For sure. Okay, red, dominant, blue, recessive. If both dominant, oh god, okay, hold on. If both dominant, both recessive gene A is active. If one dominant, one recessive, the recessive is active. Chat, my brain is shutting off now. I'm sorry, like a boss. Thank you for trying to explain. Oh, hey, we got 4x again. That's really good. And then 4... Okay, so fertility is sorted out, chat. We got 4x on both of these. All we need to bank on now, which should be pretty much a guarantee, I think. A very high chance that we can get the pure Skystone on this now. This is like a really good scenario. This is why I'm not a geneticist, yo, same. Same. But yeah, chat. If anybody ever wondered, you know, how to do this, hey, here we go. We got pure Skystone now. Just like that. It was easy. Well, it wasn't easy. It was it was painful for a bit there, but
well, you figured it out.
I think we're good now. Well, I mean, we eventually got there. So chat, unfortunately we don't have the accelerator over here, so this is going to take a while. So I will be doing some of this off stream. Probably while Cat plays Expedition 33, if I had to guess. I'll probably play a little GTNH in the background. But yeah, chat, be sure to come and check us out tonight, if you can. 8:30 p.m. Eastern, we'll be playing Expedition 33 and a little GTNH in the background. Should be a lot of fun. Cat, any parting words before we head out here today? Any thoughts? Are you happy with your progress today?
I am. I am hoping I can get this finished before we start Expedition 33, but I'm going to get the EBF and the vacuum freezer moved over here to the temple, and I am getting our hydrogen being automatically made over here. I'm sticking it over by Flatline. So I'll be happy to have that stuff being made and going. So I'm excited.
Yeah. Sounds good. Dude, I'm excited to see what you do like over the next like several weeks and stuff. Like, again, I'll say this again. I love like vicariously like reliving all the cool stuff you're doing by just watching you do it.
Well, I'm glad that you do, babe.
I don't know why he's not showing up in the GTNH tags, but we do have Xyrath online right now. Yeah, let's go raid Xyrath. It's been a long time since we were able to raid Xyrath. Yeah. Chat, Xyrath is a very good chill GTNH streamer. I love watching his streams. They're very relaxing. Play some good music in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Also has some like funny point redemption stuff going on a regular basis. That has some ways to troll him. So he's got a lot of good stuff going on. So be sure to go follow Xyrath if you're not already, and say hey over there. So until then, Kat and I will be back tonight, 8:30 p.m. Eastern, and of course more GTNH tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern. So we'll catch you all then. And yo, Crockett, thank you for the follow.
Bye guys. Thank you, Crockett.
Thank you, Mr. Nibbles. Yeah, you all take care. All right. See ya.